Yo, what's up? What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? How is it going? What's up? What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Can you guys hear me like still double or something? I'm not sure why is the browser not muting YouTube. So I'm not getting my voice back to you guys twice, you know. Look at my freaking summoners, guys. This is the guild boss. Crazy. Hope the rain stopped for you. Not yet, bro. It's still going mild. Nothing too crazy, though. Look at the little one-is. 72% of the damage. 21.7 million. Crazy good score. My Frost team barely dealt damage. Half of the damage. Which is crazy. Ooh, I might be able to make top 3. Actually, no. Brain Force is gonna come and kick my butt out of there. Probably. It's top 40. Nice. The rain just started for you in Ireland now. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you as well, buddy. Yeah, for me, it was crazy yesterday, and today is not as crazy. But yesterday was like proper raining, you know, like... We just changed a bit the settings so you guys can see the screen bigger. Man, I have a regret already. I really wanted to try and summon a freaking character from this banner. I was hoping maybe any character that I don't have, like an Ergander, Felocia, maybe a Celia. I got to the freaking Piri at 70 summons, and I got him, which was new, but yeah, whatever. Can you show the hero placement for Necron Vortex? I don't really have like a very specific placement, but I'll quickly show it to you. Let me just quickly get rid of my purple dice. Maybe you guys are gonna bring me luck and I'm gonna get a legendary. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. You managed to get it as free-to-play? Damn, bro. So those events helped you guys a lot, huh? Because on my free-to-play account, I do not have any rewards from any events. So it sucks big time for me because I don't think I'm able to complete it, you know? So we're going to the Vortex, actually, wait. So my damage today was 28 million damage. I'm on a server with a lot of freaking Krakens, dude. Like, all of these people, look at these freaking scores, you know? It's just crazy. But hey, it is what it is. I don't even have timings for the support. The only timings that I have are literally the ones that will enable to put the defense down before the other ones go, basically. So, skill timing, you see. I don't have anything crazy in terms of that. Like, Ogok is just going freestyle. And this is the gear that I have on them, the artifacts that I'm using. And talking about the actual placement, I mean, there isn't much to it, to be honest. There really isn't much to it. Now, I've retried it quite a few times, but I did not manage to get more damage. That was kind of like the cap. I actually had to put some more supportive gear on what's her name, Centralia, because she was dying all the time. But guys, what we're gonna do today, because I've managed to finish more or less everything on my main account except some of the purple quests. Yeah, I'm actually really liking Lil One is, bro. Like, I don't know if you just tuned in, if you saw the run that I've done in the clan boss, but I freaking destroyed it. Like, I've dealt more than double the damage than my Frost team, which is crazy good. Crazy good. So I've done 22 million damage with Necros on here. And with Vitar and Frost, of course, no Oster, I've dealt like 10 plus. So as I was saying, I more or less managed to finish most of the things. I haven't even played Ancestral Ruins on this account yet. I'm kind of like at a point where I'm almost regretting that I started a free-to-play account at the same time with this one at the very beginning, because there's so much freaking grinding to do, and I really want to push the free-to-play account more because I'm trying to see how many summons I can get. So as you guys can probably notice, I haven't done any of these purple missions in here. More or less almost none, just a few of them. But the good thing is that with the free-to-play account, I managed to smash everything more or less with one team. So we're going to try to build one team for all of the dungeons today, because I need to push on stage 8 on them. I had no more stamina yesterday. And we're gonna try to see if we can beat Feymander with the same team. And in the Temporal Vortex, we're probably going to have to do some adjustments. For how long do we have this one in the game at the moment? Because I want to make sure I'm not doing it too early. 3 days. Plenty of time to do it. Plenty of time. So I've been doing some arena in the realm-wide arena, sorry. Not realm-wide. Realm-wide arena. Yeah, Ogok is the tank. And, man, it just reminded me how freaking busted El Sibri is, because I got my ass whooped by a freaking couple of teams in there. It was just crazy. Crazy. Was not feeling good. It was really not feeling good. So let's go to the free-to-play. I still need to push a bit more in the storyline. And I did not have a chance to do the storyline for the monkey event. Probably a lot of you guys didn't. Maybe a lot of you guys did not notice that. But you need to do the storyline so you can unlock the part where you can challenge the boss and accumulate materials daily. So in case if you miss that, we're gonna go and do it as well. Because I haven't done it on the free-to-play account yesterday. So I basically missed one day. Which is probably almost the equivalent of a summon, more or less, I think. You spend all the warmer on dice. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're gonna do, bro. Like, you need 150 stamina a day to basically refill your stamina. I would strongly suggest you to do that, because the stamina overall is fairly limited in the game. And then you basically need 75 stamina to donate to your alliance every single day. And I would strongly recommend you to do that, just to make sure that your alliance levels up, you know. Current team so far has been Vinyara, El Sibri. You filthy degenerate Kraken with your El Sibri, bro. Premza and Centralia for Faye, push to 80. Nice. I think this team that I've just been using could potentially get there. Last night, I played till like 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, I was already so tired. And I needed to do... I can't remember what stage to unlock some of the quests to get a monkey. I still haven't got a monkey yet. I need to do stage 8 in the dungeons. But I just let it go on auto from like stage 20. And then I just stopped it on like stage 50 plus. So I think they can go all the way to the top, yeah. This game gives no mercy treatment to you. Why? You need 80 dice to get level 1. Is them. Like, I tried today on the new banner on my main account, not a free-to-play account. I said, I'm going to try to get a legendary. Maybe I'm going to get one of the ones that I really want. I got a new one, not something that I'm necessarily looking forward to, but it took me to the mercy, straight on 70. That's where it dropped. So I'm hoping that in 2 days, when we're going to get the new exclusive banner, I'm going to pull multiple exclusives in the process, because, hell, this was painful. So hopefully it will happen. Yeah, Berengar is amazing, bro. Any new codes? I have one code, Skratch Plays. But it's pretty shit, man. Like, it just gives you 20 gems and God knows why. I can't even remember. I haven't even put a code in my game yet. But I'm gonna do it in a second. Let's see what crap we're getting. It's just like literally almost nothing. What I would recommend you to do if you guys want to get a lot of promo codes, I don't have the patience to do it. So if any of you guys has, please put all of the promo codes in here. They sponsored a lot of channels, right? Like I have this promo code from my Raid channel because I got a sponsorship there. And they sponsor like tons of big streamers. And they all have promo codes, right? Maybe some of them used them, some of them did not. I actually even forgot to put mine in the pinned comments that there is a promo code for that video, but I'll use it next time. It's pretty shite anyway, like it's not much. But if... okay, I already used it. If you get 10, 20 of them, hey, you're going to get a few extra summons. But you need to go through all of the sponsor videos. It's going to be very easy to find them on YouTube. It says package failed. Okay. What about the one that I've just put on the screen now? Who would say is the best character to start with on fresh account? I mean, bro, it's extremely, extremely complex. So I could tell you Flora, but if you're trying to reroll for a Flora, I mean, probably you're gonna grow old. You gotta get extremely lucky to get her on the first pool on rerolling. Not saying it's impossible, but it's a lot of work, okay? So I would rather recommend you to prioritize some of the good characters. You know, if you pull any of the exclusives, so if you go at the in the game and you go to the what is it called, the gallery, you're gonna see all of the characters that have like GIF images, like movement, like video type of images in there. If you pull any of them from there, more or less, I keep on going with that account, because getting a specific character from rerolling is just way too crazy, bro. Why am I haven't unlocked this freaking cave here? Did I miss something about it? I know there's a cave there with a crappy chest. I still have some opponents to defeat here. Maybe that's why. Your team is Vasca, Ladelia, Alphan, Premza, and Traveler. Yeah, get rid of the Traveler and you're gonna be good. I'm actually... So my buddy showed me his team the other day. And he actually got some crazy, crazy good damage. Let me just quickly find it. Where are you, bro? I have... Belagard. There we go. So this is his team for the Temporal Vortex. And Irzilas, the free epic... No, not Irzilas. What's his name, this free epic? I forgot his name. He's actually doing crazy good damage. So I'm going to use him in my team today and see how he does. Garika is very, very powerful in PvP, yeah. So Garika is very powerful in PvP. And very good in Feymander, very good in Pillar of Trials. It's not just PvP, it's just mainly non-boss content, you know? Yo, Zarlot is OP in general, yeah, that's a very powerful epic character. Yeah, exactly, Dahlia. I actually need to build mine for PvP. Because I need to counter the Elsibri teams. I wasn't sure if we still have the different builds for PvP and PvE, but we still have them, right? I just built like 4 or 5 characters for PvP today, and it did not work that well, so I'm a bit rusty. Skratch, have you tested the team for level 1 is? I tested a few hours, and facts that she sacrificed elite summons when in dragon form feels strange. Feels like you need to disable alt at max stacks. No, bro, the dragon goes crazy. The dragon deals a lot of damage, and it just gets stronger and stronger and stronger. Yeah, I'm using Tia on my main. It's not even the free-to-play. So I actually used her in my first team because she has a very high skill haste, which will enable her to move much faster than the opponent and put the immunity. Yep. I mean, I'm not that rusty. Not that rusty. Good counter to Sigrid teams. Probably a lot of you guys are getting clapped by Sigrid teams. Especially if you're new to the game, you have no idea what to expect. And Sigrid is just clapping you left and right. Yo, that's exactly what we are going to do today. We're gonna beat stage 8 in all dungeons with my free-to-play account. So if I can do it on the free-to-play account, you can do it as well. Because we have the same things. Okay? I just want to finish all of this storyline first. Then we're gonna do that. And a tier list, yes. If you click on the pinned comment where you see use code Skratch, by the way, use code Skratch because that's the only one that matters. There is a link for the tier list. If you don't know how to use it, I would recommend you to click on the video and go to the actual tier list. So that's the tier list right here. So you have all of the info, but I have a video that explains everything that you need to know because I don't want to do it now. It's taking me too much time and I want to focus on pushing the free-to-play account. But I have a video, the only tier list you need because it's pretty true. And basically it explains you how to use it. It explains you all of the filtering system that we have in here because it's not just a piece of paper with names. It actually has utility, okay? You can select all of the owned heroes that you have. If you're struggling in particular content, you just click on that content and bang, all of your heroes will appear. I would use more epic units, yes, because it's easier to scroll them, but that will depend a little bit as well, I guess. Destination is too remote. Come on, bro. This has been a nice refresh with their model. Just hopefully we don't get the Season 4 recycles. No, I don't think that's going to happen, Dal. I think that now they actually have a proper plan in play and all that stuff. And yeah, I just don't see that happening. Yeah, I mean, tier lists are useless in a way or another. It depends what characters you pair with them and all that stuff. But it's still good to have an idea of what the character can do, where the character is good. Because if you're going to go with Garika in a Grave of Curse or Grave of Venom, just because you saw that somebody put her S tier, you're going to be like, WTF, this hero sucks. But in fact, she doesn't suck. You're just using her in the wrong place. So if you don't know that, tier lists are very important. Let me know if the music is too loud in here, guys, or anything on the game, because I can turn it down a bit. Because I can't really hear how loud it is for you guys. You good? Sweet. Anyone still has issues with using code Skratch on their website and not being able to select character, guys? I'm just curious if they fixed that freaking problem, man. Like, it's ridiculous. It's 4 or 5 days and they still haven't fixed that potato website. Pretty damn annoying. You use the code? So you managed to do it, yeah? So many people are complaining in the comments that they cannot use it. It's just crazy. From what I understood, once we reach specific milestones like leveling up to, I don't know, level 59, or I'm just giving examples because I do not remember, we're going to get more rewards, including Heliolite summons, and I'm going to be able to do more giveaways because they're going to give me more codes for giveaways. For higher stages of Grave of Venom, what tank is better? I think Yarius can still do an amazing job, but you do need to have some good support with him. So one of the main things is probably you will require to use 3 supports with Garius included, right? Because Garius is a tank / support. So you need 2 more supports and then you basically need to bring in 2 damage dealers. Still doesn't allow you to use it on their website, UK. Have you tried to use a different browser or a different device? Do we get another free unit on day 7? No, I think you're getting 10 summons or 20 summons on day 7. I can't remember how many. 10 or 20. Damn, but seeing so many people being able to reach 300 summons as free-to-play already is crazy because I feel so behind on my free-to-play account, though. Like, those events really helped a lot, huh? Those events really helped a lot. It sucks that I was not I did not think about it, right? Because I made a free-to-play account and only, like, the next day I realized, oh crap, I cannot use an appraisal because the appraisal already went to my main account. And it doesn't allow me to use another one on this account. I mean, on the character rather than account. Is this one selling anything here? Just aiming for the summon chick. Yeah, I mean, I'm aiming for her too, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get near her. Nice, Dassery. Yeah, I actually got a dupe on my free-to-play account, so now I have 2 artifacts. We got Urian for free, right? The Frost Tank. I already had him because I summoned him, so I instantly transformed him into a legendary artifact. So I got the Rift Hourglass. Okay, so I still have to do like 2 more areas. One thing that it kind of like hit me back, it came back to me. I hate these freaking purple side quests. I know hate is a strong word, but it just reminded me how much I hate them. Okay, so we can challenge this. Make sure you guys challenge the boss daily because the shop for this event is actually really good. You can buy his exclusive artifact, and if you challenge the boss enough, you're gonna get another guaranteed legendary from here. Another guaranteed one. So you're gonna get another legendary from there, and you can purchase even scrolls too. But I would recommend you purchase his exclusive artifact, and then move on to and get a free legendary from here too. You're taking Staff over Rift. I really debated in doing so. But I'm gonna take that one as the 3rd one because I need to push the ultimate energy and stuff on my characters. Yeah, you should buy artifacts. Do not empower them till you don't have most of the artifacts. I actually released a video yesterday, Nav. If you're curious to find out about the top 5 artifacts from each rarity, what's the priority, and what you should buy, and when you should stop buying artifacts and empower. Even my main character barely has any characters empowered because priority is artifacts. Asilia is very good. Very good, yeah. Very, very good. I'm gonna come back one day when I have time and do all of the freaking purple side quests. But today is not a day. Probably in a week time or something like that. What are you doing here, old woman? Go home. Somebody's gonna attack you. Somebody's gonna rob you. Somebody's gonna steal all your money. He's gonna steal your pension. What are you doing there? It's full of bandits in this world. Damn, started to rain even more now. I mean, some of them, they still give decent rewards, but it's just, there's too many things to do. That's the problem, you know, like, because it's not just one account. And for me, it's not just one game, because I have Raid, I have Ethereal Restart, which I've been slacking on, and 2 accounts in here, you know. So till we're doing this campaign and storyline is a bit more challenging. Even in Raid, I'm not doing Faction Wars manual. I'm just clicking on or on whatever stage they can beat, right? And I'm just letting it be. I'm like, yeah, you beat stage 19, you gave me mythical materials, thank you. I'm out of there. I don't stay to farm stage 21 on manual. Hell no. I have no time for all that stuff. Man, I need to get 20k more points in here to get Ballard today. God damn it. Gonna have to burn all of my gems, basically. While this team farms in the background, let me just start my raid stuff too, actually. I think I'm gonna have to buy this pack. My god, bro, so many packs. I think I'm gonna have to get this one. Because the clan boss today, of course, it gave me no sacred shards. Yesterday, no sacred shards. The day before, no sacred shards. It almost feels like when there's an event like this, they switch off the sacred shards drop rate. I always felt like it's something like that. Probably it's just my crazy imagination and bad RNG, but every time there is an event where I need sacreds, I never get them. Every time I need ancient shards for an event, I get sacreds. Every time I need voids, I get ancients or sacreds. I don't know why. It's like the clan boss knows what not to give me. Does that make sense? I know it sounds crazy, but it feels like it. It feels like it to me. You like that piece, boys? Look at that. 27 plus 12. Beautiful, huh? Oh, get out of here. This is free to play, bro. Don't encourage me to spend there. Yo, Mr. Ziggy, what's up, bro? You picked up some primals, ended up with Calamitas. That's nice. The second part of the message is not nice, Del. 2 mythicals from 400 sucks. That's exactly my experience at the beginning. I've got Arbais at around 170, and then I hit Mercy for Alice the Sunbearer. So more or less the same. But Calamitas is a good one now. I actually love my Calamitas. He deals so much freaking damage. So let me just start this in the background while we're chatting here, guys. Super raids, enable, because I can't be bothered to open the RSL helper. And let me burn all of my gems to get some more points in that freaking event so I can get Balar. I really want to get the mythical materials, but that means I need to open my wallet. And my budget is going to Dragonheir now, not to raid. At least they're good ones, because if you were getting the freaking dwarf or some, I don't know. The other ones are pretty good now. So I feel like once they buff that freaking dwarf, we're in a much better spot. And the mythicals are actually good. You need to speed up your Vorash. Hell yeah, bro. Vorash is the second epic I fully skilled on my account. First was Garius, second Vorash, and third one, I'm not sure who, but probably is going to be Catherine. I was thinking to do Estella, but then I was like, no, I'm gonna do Catherine because I want to try and do a full free-to-play team for all dungeons. So in order to do that, I need Catherine to get that immunity. So we're gonna do Morphe Mander. That should give us some more scrolls if I don't have available enough at the moment. I think somebody just died before, or I'm not even sure what happened, but it's fine. They're doing the job anyway. I can't be bothered to set timings, you know. Sigrid is a very, very crazy rare, man. She's a very good one. Does she have more skill haste? Oh, she might have more skill haste. Yeah, so we have 20 skill haste and 20 on him. Why is she going in front? Let's see. Maybe I can upgrade the gear on him. I don't want to put timings, though. Now I have an attack there. Yeah, I can change the one on Sigrid and give her a better build. Because we got this one that gives me crit rate. This is a Ooh. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Yeah, I am using Sigrid, of course, bro. Okay, let's give him HP instead of the attack. He's not really gonna heal much, but I don't really need him to heal anyway, so it's fine. And now we can upgrade her build. Give her this. And this. This is a beautiful piece. Give me crit damage too. Oh, perfect piece. Literally perfect. Okay. Let's go, baby. That's what I like to see. Is this one gonna be perfect too? Almost. Nah, no upgrades though. This is a very, very strong glove, but there is a better one, which is this one right here. This one is crazy, crazy good in the Vortex, by the way. Crazy good in the Vortex. So if I can do that, and I can do that. Upgrade. There we go. New Sigrid. New and improved Sigrid. And instead, let me just give you the Rift Hourglass. Oh, and you're missing something now. What should I give you, though? This is good. You're pretty much using the same team as you, except from one, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like one of the best teams to use at the beginning, to be honest. Can use that. And can use that. There we go. GG's. So now, let me just store it. And we better. The preset is amazing in the game, huh? What should you use your stamina for on day 2? Day 2, if you're level 59 already, do not farm Goblin. I would just go and farm the dungeons to push to the highest stage. As free to play, I don't think you can farm anything. You just climb to the higher stage. And if you have refills, do not use them. Save your refills for the end game, because right now they're useless. If you're using refills right now, it's pointless. The use of proficiency is basically the old enlightenment. They just changed the name for whatever reason. And basically, enlightenment enhances the derivative damage. So, characters like Flora, characters like Premza, characters like Ivelios, they deal derivative damage. Poisoners deal derivative damage. healers will require enlightenment to heal more. For example, Estella, the healer that I have in the team, heals off a percentage of HP and enlightenment, which is pro efficiency now. Derivative damage, you're going to be able to see that on every single character that has that. That is not something considered derivative damage. It's basically a skill multiplier. Most of the poisoners do derivative damage though. So the actual poisoners, the ones that land the poison, not Sigrid, which just has the poison element. I'm talking about the ones that land poisons. That's all derivative damage. I'll show you quick a couple of tips, guys, okay? For whoever is new and did not play the game before, or maybe you forgot, I'm going to refresh your memory. Once this fight is over, I'll show you a couple of things. Martin, I think I will use Thorin instead of her, most likely, yes. I just need to push PvP, and I haven't done it on the free-to-play account yet. Maybe we're going to do it today if we have the time. Main priority now is to finish the campaign and go and defeat all of the dungeons, finish the Feymander, do the storyline for the monkey event, get a monkey. I want to do a free-to-play guide on him to see how good he is. Yo, what's up, buddy? Guide for gear? No, I'm not going to do a guide for gear now because this gear will get replaced tomorrow, bro. This gear is useless, okay? I'm going to do a gear guide in somewhere like 4 or 5 days time. Next week. Once we unlock legendary and mythical gear. That's when I'll be doing a guide on gear. Best team ups combos is really complex because I don't know what everybody has on their accounts. But it's a very simple principle. You look at the character. You don't even need to read shit because the game shows you. You go at all schools and you want to build a fire team. You click on wild. And it's going to bring all the wild characters that you have. Right? And then it's just basically looking at their skills. What are they actually doing? This hero's wild dice results +1. Okay, big deal. Launches fire. Dealing fire. Right, then you go, I want to build necrosis. You go to summoners. And all of a sudden I have multiple ones. So which ones should I use? Should I use the rare ones? Should I use the epic ones? Well, that depends. You need to read skills. Some of them are good. Some of them are better than the ones that are just good. It's easier to scroll up the epics, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't be running legendaries. It's just very, very important to basically read their skills once. And you basically can build any team that you want. The game literally shows you like to a dummy, you know? Dauntless. Okay, that's the best combo that I have available on my account. That's what I'm going to use. It's pointless for me to make a video, talk about Ivelios, Nashchenka, Terrivold, when most of us will have this available. It's just not going to be helpful. For Ogok, you want to mix it. Chest enlightenment, attack gloves if you have that. The code I haven't actually. No, I tried that. I'm using Berengar on my main account, but I just melted the boss pretty quick, so I can't really tell you if that's the case or not. Because I did not really pay that much attention to it. Do units like Flora get banners? Yeah, we currently have a banner for Lelwanis and for Vitar. And if you guys are not in my Discord, make sure you guys join in there because you literally have access to all of the freaking info that you will need for the game, okay? So this is in my Discord. It's basically a calendar. It shows you all of the events that are coming, you see? This one right here, selected summons 3. That's where Flora is going to be on day 13. But go in my Discord, general chat for Dragonheir, not for Raid, and click on pin messages, and you're going to find all of the info in there. What hero should you look out for day 2? Basically, it's all about the free heroes that you're getting, because I don't know what you're summoning, but prioritize working on the free heroes. Garius, the first epic you should scroll. Skill. Then Vorash, second epic you should scroll. Rares, character Sigrid, should be the first rare to scroll. Then you're going to get Vinyara, you're going to get Estrella, you're going to get all of the other characters. Yeah, more or less epics, yeah. You have the Heroic Journey quest, will give you characters, okay? Work on those characters because they're all good. But mainly what you see on the screen right here, because this is a free-to-play account, and these units are all for free in day 2 and 3, and day 1. So you go right here. You see? Sigrid, amazing. Estrella, amazing. Vorash, amazing. Catherine, amazing. Like, each one of these characters are good in the area from where they're coming from, more or less, okay? I haven't got almost not even a good piece of pinpoint gear throughout the entire freaking Chaos Awakes event. Crazy. Yo, Roy. Awesome, buddy. E Santos. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? What's up? Yo, Crazy Aim. Once I'm done with the storyline and I'm pushing Feymander to get the scrolls, I will build a team to defeat all 3 dungeons with the same team, free-to-play heroes, okay? So I will be doing that. They didn't nerf Sigrid, no. I mean, there was no need for it, man. Sigrid was amazing. And it's not like she was breaking the game in any means. She was good for Goblin and some of this content, but in bosses, she's not like OP or anything like that. When should you focus on hero talents? I mean, on day 3 and 4, the only things worth farming is the domains. It's not worth farming gear because tomorrow we're gonna unlock legendary gear. It's not worth farming Goblin because tomorrow we're gonna unlock higher levels of Goblin. So right now you're just wasting stamina. The best thing to farm is domains for talents. Everyone, yeah, I've played Summon Team on my main. 28 million damage. In the clan boss, I've done 22 with summons, and with Frost, I've only done 10. God damn it. You're farming dungeons when it's a monkey quest. Exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly what I'm doing. So right now I need to do stage 8 to get a monkey. But we're gonna do it on stream. Like, we have all the characters we need to defeat all of that content. Like, with my free-to-play account yesterday, when I defeated the O's boss, that was a challenging boss. Like, first time around was crazy, crazy hard to defeat that boss, right? But now, honestly, it wasn't too bad. I don't think they removed the 4x speed. I think we're only going to unlock it at a higher level. Because if they would put 4x speed right now on all of the content, in half an hour, 20 minutes, you would be done playing the game every day. And at the moment, it's not that grindy to farm content. So I think we're going to unlock these things gradually. Same like 2x fights, 3x fights, 4x fights, you know. That's where you're on. Nice. One second. Oh, gotta go the other way. Yeah, you can use that. Yeah, yeah. Like, easily. I still forgot to show you guys what I intended to show you. And these orbs are barely doing any damage now. Like, these freaking flying orbs, they used to one-shot your entire team, if you guys remember. Which character to use for control in Fae on stage 23? I mean, what characters you have for control? Do you have any? Vortex has insta battles, does it? I haven't even seen that, bro. When they introduce that? Wait. I gotta see that too now, because you made me curious. How the heck did I miss that? And the clan boss has insta battle. What the heck? I've wasted 20 minutes of my life. This one, combat simulation. Ah, okay, man. I had no idea. I thought that was just some... Because it's called simulation, I thought that is something else. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So, guys, for people that do not know this, let me just quickly show you. I've done this bloody thing on my main account and they gave me no rewards, man. You go to heroes, okay? And you go to gear. Right here, if you want to know what the stats are doing, you do that. Okay, you click on that and you can see each stat, what exactly it does. Okay, for whoever is curious. Then, if you don't know what type of character you have, you need what type of builds you need, you click on their skill and you click on this. Details. Bang, bang. And it will show you the multipliers. It will show you exactly what stats you need to give them, okay? And it seems like she does not require enlightenment anymore. I haven't even checked it. But it seems like she's just using attack and max HP now. Maybe she never required it and I just remember it wrong. I forgot what all these things are doing. Like, which one gives you the boost for materials and stuff. Okay, so stage 52 in the Feymander. So I gotta push higher on that too. Wait, where was my freaking campaign now? Where was I? Let's defeat this boss. Intellect, right? I thought that was intellect. Yeah, I wasn't sure anymore. Okay, let's get this bad boss down. And then I have what? I have one more freaking area to uncover, right? With Asilia. And then I'm done with the main story. And then I can do the monkey story, do the Feymander, and then we do the dungeons. And I think I can get Nimbus for free. Maybe I do a Dauntless team for Vortex and compare it with summons as free to play. That could be interesting, huh? You have Urgander from Legos? Nice, he's a good one. You should use Urgander then, yeah? Like, epic control-wise, there are not that many. You have Zarlot that can actually put a decreased speed, so that's good. Yeah, the monkey hero is strong though. Like, I've tried him a little bit on the test server, and I really liked him, yeah. He seemed like really good. Because I know some people ask me. You see, another reason why it's not worth it to farm the goblin once you reach level 59. You do all of this story that gives you all of this freaking XP. 120k XP. So tomorrow, I'm instantly going to burn all of this XP into the new levels without farming any goblin. What epic hero goes good with Lelwonis? You need epics that summon. You have a couple of them. Let me just quickly check them, bro. You need summoners, right? So without summoners, you can do nothing. Where are they? At the bottom, huh? Easytarian, a decent. Joyce, good. The other ones are not that great, but Zadok gains 2 stacks. So no, he doesn't summon. Wasn't he a summoner before? Like, he used to summon, right? Maybe I remember it wrong. She needs characters that summon. So just check what epics you have, read the skill description, and see if anyone summons any characters, you know? And use that. Yo, the codes. Somebody literally just said something similar. I'm not sure if it was you. Yeah, Easytarian is a good option, yeah. And it's free. I would wait as well, Kelmac. I would wait too. Like, in my case, I know exactly what I need. I need to get Tarivol and I need to get Oster because they're the only characters that I need from there. But for a lot of you guys, it's a completely different story. So I would wait with those chests. Don't rush to just get a new legendary tomorrow because it might be more important for you to wait a bit, you know? I need to do this, man. I only done one fight yesterday. I'm gonna get kicked out of my own alliance. He used to summon skeletons, right? That's what I remember too, yeah. Which 3 epic tanks would you recommend for PvE? Garius, Froerbart, and Garius. No, you can use basically the Lightning, Radiance. They have Garius. Clovis is decent, but Garius is the GOAT, and you get him for free, so you should not worry about Clovis. Poison and Fire, you get Horus for free, which is decent, but Froerbart is much better, especially this season. And Ice and Necrosis, they have shit tanks. Okay, they really have shit tanks. Yeah. I would not really recommend you any of them. At least not yet. You can use Vinyara as a tank, but you need healers for her. Yeah, Frost is not made for Vortex, no. The thing with Frost is good versus AoE. So when you have multiple bosses and stuff, but that's it. Yeah, Urian, Berengar. Yeah, but we're talking about epics, bro. Ashley. I'm talking about epic tanks. I can't remember Urian and Berengar being epics. I would like them to be epics, but they're not. Yeah, Frost is meta for goblin farming. Feymander again. Frost is meta. Zarlot and Ergander OP, yeah. But the thing is, you're getting Urian for free, which is a Frost tank, and he's a legendary. So you shouldn't worry about an epic tank for those elemental affinities. You have Garius, you have Horus. Maybe you're gonna get Froerbart as an epic, and then just use Urius as the legendary tank for Fire Necrosis, Frost and Necrosis, and you're good. Because you're gonna get him for free. You was a bit confused on the Alliance 3 bosses. What do you mean? What's confusing there? There are 3 elemental affinities, which gives you the option to select whatever team you want to take in there, whatever you have better available on your account, and position them next to that boss so they deal more damage to that boss. And that's about it. You have 2 tries every single day, and yeah. You got a monkey now? Nice, the code. So this is pretty simple. You have 3 bosses, right? I'm not gonna go in a fight because it might use one of my tries, and I don't want that now because I need to build a different team. Right behind my big head, it says damage taken from Radiance, Ice, and Necrosis increased by 30%. So that means that when you're going in with a team in here, you pick one or the other, either Radiance, either Ice, either Necrosis. It doesn't mean that your support needs to be from that element. It just needs to... You need to bring one of these teams for damage because you're going to get 30% more damage. And then you click on each one of the boss. You click on their passive. You see which one takes more Necrosis damage, for example, if that's the team that you're taking in. And you basically align them next to that boss so they constantly attack that boss rather than the other. But when I get to do this boss, if I have time to do that as well on stream today, I'll show you guys. But it's pretty straightforward. It is on Android as well, yeah? I'm not too impressed with Rally at the moment. Rally, it will be a bit better versus some of the bosses, but other than that, Rally sucks at the moment. Like, probably even in the Grave of Venom, I'm gonna run Frost. I don't think I'm gonna run Radiance. But in the meantime, guys, if you want to put your hand on free rewards, make sure you guys head over right here to this website, which is the website from Dragonheir, which I cannot post because the message is too long, so I'll show it to you in-game. But basically, use code Skratch, add the announcement tab, and you're going to be able to claim some free rewards, and you're going to help and support the channel as well. Plus, once we're going to reach milestones together, leveling up and stuff, we're going to unlock additional rewards for all of you guys that are supporting my channel with the code. And I'm going to be able to give you guys more giveaways, basically. I'm going to be able to do more giveaways for Halilite dice and the goodies. And it doesn't cost you nothing to do it. You might have to retry it because the website is potato. Like, the coding is crap. It's very hard to make it work. You need to change maybe some of the browsers if it doesn't allow you to select the character. Or you might have to try it on a mobile device. You might have to try it on an emulator like BlueStacks. And it will work eventually. But you need to retry it a few times to be able to claim the rewards. And it is definitely worth it because, as I've mentioned, once we're going to level up more, we're going to unlock different perks, rewards for everybody that uses the code. So make sure you guys put your hand on them. You did not know if you had to bring a team to hit all the bosses. I mean, no, you don't necessarily need to. Some of the characters are AoE and they will hit all of the bosses. Yes, it is better if you have more AoE characters to hit all of the bosses because that means more damage. So in those fights, you do not want to use Dauntless. You do not want to use Wild. That's why the elemental affinity bonus is not fire, poison, or lightning, because those are single target characters and they're not going to perform very well versus that boss. That's why the game is intuitive to basically make you select AoE damage dealers: Frost, Necro, Radiance. You have both exclusive for Rally and Shadow also have the artifact for Rally. Nice. Yeah, Rally can do very good damage in there, yeah. I actually haven't tried my Rally team, but probably I should change it instead of the Frost team, because the Frost team did really crap on my main account. I don't know why I haven't even thought to use them. I guess because I couldn't be bothered to build them. But I need to, because it's more damage. Okay, I get you. Come on, let me just do it. I know what I have to do. I've seen this 20 times by now. Let me just do it. Thank you. Hello? Hello? So this is the... Oh, I still have more after this, actually, bro, because I need to run with Tassilia on the other side of the map. Okay. Just want to max the storyline on the free-to-play too, so I can focus on what matters, you know. Losenia, she does look much better, yeah. I feel like most of the characters that they've changed, in terms of design, they do look much better now. Let me just put my camera back because I've just realized that I'm invisible and you guys can't see me. I just realized that I can do this, bro. I forgot. There we go. Much better, huh? Code Skratch sounds handsome. The codes are not working. They are. It's just that their website is really trash. So you have to retry it on multiple browsers or different device. It just doesn't load the resolution. I've told them since day one was the problem. But what can I do? I can't fix it for them. I'm not even a coder. And I already know that is something related to it because that's why it doesn't work. It just doesn't allow us to select the character. And some devices do, some don't. So it's a resolution problem. Yeah, the subscriber code website is crappy, yeah. Really crappy. Have you seen the battle simulation feature at Vortex? I've just seen it like 10 minutes ago. I did not look at it before because I thought that is going to be something completely different. Okay, we're getting scrolls. That's what we need. That's what we need. I need to get a Catherine up and running. I think I got a Zarlot on my free-to-play account too, but I might be wrong. Maybe I don't remember it correctly. There is new story. I mean, every day you unlock some new story up to a point where you're finishing everything, but... If you haven't defeated the O's boss yet, you need to defeat him, and then you can unlock the story. I've done it with my free-to-play team. Was not even at max level. Was only level 56 when I've done it. You cannot move servers yet, but what I've done today, and I would recommend you to do the same, okay? Let's talk about it because I haven't thought to mention it. You go to this. Complete to receive in-game rewards. And you go and you give them feedback. And at the end, they're asking you about feedback. What I've done... You need to fix the server issues. You need to allow people to join servers, so maybe introduce a currency that will allow people to migrate to a different server. Then reduce the amount of servers and merge them together so not all of the players are scattered across servers because we want to play with friends. That's what I've done. Now, this comes in with a catch. The less servers... the more competitive it will going to be on the leaderboards. So think about that too. Yeah, you need to defeat the Oz. It's very easy. You see the team that I'm using? All 3 characters. Just throw them in there with the best gear. And you're gonna destroy the boss. This animation is so bad. Up. He just hammered him. Okay, so let's ignore Clovis because he's not a free character. But my team for the O's was this one. Okay, all 5 free characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I used to defeat that boss. Easy. Yo, Rosvan, what's up, bro? I went to freaking season 4. What do you mean? How did I went to season 4? So, Bokar for Goblin, Frost is gonna be better. Feymander probably better. And for the rest, Radiance probably is gonna be better. I went to server 4. I know, bro. Like, server 3 was full. Was nothing that I was able to do. And then I asked in the content creator chat, and I've been told a full server is a full server, and there's not going to happen nothing. You cannot join it even with an alliance invite because the server is full. And then the best thing was, let me join server 4 before that gets full as well. So next season, at least, they will migrate together so I can actually play with my guys. So that's what I've done. Yo, Antonio, what's up, buddy? If I have any equip guide, what? Gear-wise? I have some of them that I've done in the past. But at the moment, it's very easy because you only have 3 gear sets, more or less. So tanks need survivability, damage dealers need damage sets, supports need accuracy sets, and skill haste. Or some of them that enhances the healing, if we're talking about healers. Is Summoner's team good? Yes, it's actually really strong, yeah. But it depends what characters. It's low quality? Damn, so all the whales are in my server then, huh? I have a lot of them in mine. Like, I'm doing 30 million damage in the Vortex, almost, and I ranked 60 plus 70 or something like that. But hey, I have no flora. So, poor people without flora is different. What is my Garius doing? Garius, wake up. Oh, hello. Garius. Oh, Garius, wake up, bro. What are you doing? This boss is so weak that Garius decided to turn his back at him and ignore him. Look at that. You're rank 8 with 7 million, damn. Yeah, so my server is going to be painful. You spent 4k Marrow hoping for Flora. I mean, yeah, I spent 4k and then I bought the next pack at 5k and I got Felicity, which was new. I got a dupe Caspar, but I'm not going to buy the one with 6k yet. Maybe at some point, but I highly doubt it. You're like 70 away from the guaranteed. Ooh, I mean, it's close. That is definitely close. Yeah, we have weeks for that. All top teams, Flora. I mean, we have Flora teams, we have Dauntless teams, Necro teams, but Flora teams dominate, yeah? Your server rank 1 is at 8 mil. That's good. Gives you a chance to kind of like keep up to them, you know? At the moment, you have this team Thorin, Nathaniel, Vorash, Garius, Sigrid. You have too much support in there, but more or less is similar with mine. Because we have the same principles. Vorash can put the defense down, Garius tank, Thorin, Nathaniel support, and Sigrid do damage. More or less is good balance. I would probably replace Nathaniel with a different one in there. Yo, Winter, what's up, bro? I mean, dude, if I'm saying that I'm playing the game, if I'm saying in the video that I'm playing the game and I'm explaining you the game and you see me excited, that means that I'm playing the game. If I'm doing a sponsorship where I'm just explaining you what the game is, but you never hear me saying that I'm playing the game, like grinding the game, that's a sponsorship that, yeah, I'm doing it, I cash in and move on to the next one, right? Get the money to pay for my Happy Meals. Look, no, there is no such a guide, no. I'm not even planning to do something like that. Holy moly, what happened? Bro. He kills you? I don't remember him killing me on the other account. Maybe he did, and I did not pay attention. But my god, I was like, what the heck? How did I beat him on the other account so easily, and here he absolutely stumped me. Okay, is this the final one? Because honestly, This is the final one, okay. I need to grind the Feymander, bro. So I can show you guys how we make a team for all of the dungeons. Just one team for all of them. To push the highest stages. Because I feel like everybody would want to see something like that. And free to play as well. Okay, so we can't go there yet. Main tent. Ah, wait, what's happening here? Kamari. Kamari, I would eat some calamari. Right? You stuck on Venom 8? I haven't attempted to do them yet, but I'm positive that I'll be able to. In the next ban video, yeah, that was a calendar that shows you exactly all of the events coming. So that is 100% sure as it is. But it's up to you if you guys want to wait or not. I just gave you the information so you guys can decide if you want to do it or you don't want to do it, basically. Woohoo! I've reached it. Perfect. Okay, now let's see what are we using in the Feymander. So if we go to Feymander, I was so tired last night. I was literally falling asleep doing this. Let's see what characters we can run in here. I don't want to run Frost. I mean, this team can probably carry me quite a bit, but if I have Zarlot available, maybe I don't. Maybe I just... I do have him, okay, and Questa, okay. So I feel like I should fit him in the team somewhere. But instead of who? Vinyara, maybe? Yeah. Now my main thing, man. So we swap a character around, right? But let's see how far we can go with the free-to-play team. Then I'll put him in because he's not free, right? You need luck to summon him. So let's see how far we can go like this. Yeah, the game is back. The game is back. Yes, sir. Felocia is absolutely amazing. Yes. Ah, you can beat him. Okay. I was going to say, like, what the heck? I missed the whole part on the other account when I was doing it, you know? And right now I was like, oh my god. What just happened there, you know? Yeah, hopefully they will do some bigger migration than usually. Yeah, I do have Vidimir and Rava. Yeah, Vidimir is free. Everybody has Vidimir. And I summoned Rava, yeah. But Sigrid does the job. Sigrid does the job. And I think I have enough scrolls to do my Catherine, and probably I'm close to get enough epic scrolls to do my Zarlot as well. And I'll do him as well. Because he's an amazing epic, and I will need him probably in a lot of content. But this easy free-to-play team take you high, guys. So if you started playing today, if you started playing yesterday, use this team because it's honestly freaking amazing. The best team for the Feymender is Frost. Much better than Summoners. My Summoners got stuck. My Frost absolutely destroyed everything. Yeah, I max upgrade Sigrid. It's very easy. Everybody gets, like, I don't know, you get so many rare scrolls. She should be your main priority as a rare. Your main priority as an epic should be Garius. Your second priority as an epic should be Voresh. What you see on the screen right there. Antonio, then if you want to summon your prophecy, wait. That is a good prophecy with Huberg, Zephy, and Ripkes. I would probably wait till the end of the event. You still have like almost 4 weeks to use the prophecy code, so it's plenty of time. Lightning is not a bad team, but Lightning and Fire, they are good versus single target damage, like dungeon bosses, Vortex boss. They will be very OP in the continental bosses. They are OP versus the monkey in that boss. So everywhere where single target damage works, they are OP. My Sigrid hits all of them because you need to read her ultimate skill to understand what she does. You need somebody to go in front of Sigrid to apply debuffs, and then her skill will become AoE from single target. She will hit every enemy that has debuffs. My Voresh just go, we have debuffs on everybody, and bang, Sigrid does AoE damage. And when she kills somebody, or when somebody in the enemy team, does not matter who kills it, dies while they are under debuffs, she's going to gain ultimate energy. That's fine, Oris. For a small spender, what packs do you think are better to buy? Antonio, I actually do have a spender's guide on my channel where I'm kind of like going in depth, talking about budgets and everything else, and starting from budgets like $5, $10, $20, $30. I would recommend you to quickly watch that one because there's quite a bit of info, and I'm going through all of the packs. Some of them are not available for me to show them to you right now. So check that video out quick. And while you guys are here, if you guys want to put your hand on more rewards, click on that website that drops in the chat. Use code Skratch, and you're going to be able to claim more free rewards, and you're going to get help and support the channel. How to locate all the chests on the map, Skratch? By exploring all the map, Melbourne. But you cannot locate them all yet because some of the areas are not open. So if you're looking to try and complete those thingies at the top, I forgot their name right now, that give you some little gems and one summon, you can't do it yet. You need to unlock all of the map. And the map is massive. Where do you buy what? I'm confused. What are you buying? I would assume that's why you ask, Melbourne, right? You think you're going to be able to get them all. Some of the areas are just not unlocked, bro. And not all of them are chests. The map, I mean maps, you're going to find the maps to purchase them from the vendors. So you run on the map and you're going to find randomly some... using your web link, finally allow me to use code Skratch. Let's go, Del. There we go. So make sure you guys use it. You see, it works. So every character that sells stuff on the map, some of them will sell you maps. Some of them are treasure maps where you need to find the axe marked on the map and go and dig for the treasure like a pirate and get it. The honor thing will take forever, yeah. Okay, and I knew that I will get stuck at this stage. I had that feeling. I just had that feeling. Because I got stuck at the exact same stage on the main account with my summoners. So let's see what we can do in here. Why was Sigrid dying? And why not somebody else? Who's attacking her? Oh. Are those the dragons that hit her so freaking hard? Damn, she got melted. I could probably defeat them like this, but it's gonna take a while. Or I might not be able to, actually, because they do deal a lot of damage. Damn. You stuck at this stage also? Let's see. Can we beat them without my damage dealer? Probably not. We just lost the healer too. Okay, these summons do a lot of damage. Okay, let's see what we can do against them. So I need more support in here. Or I need Yola. How many skill ups I have? 12. She needs 4, 8. I mean, she's good. I'm gonna try to get her ultimate. Let's see. Nice. Okay, so I got her ultimate. Let me give her a talent. She's gonna crowd control, but the problem is that my Vinara is using the battle skill too early on Garius. So by the time they attack Sigrid, there's no character to use the battle skill to help my Sigrid. So I need to change this from Vinara and see if I can play around a little bit different. Or maybe I take Sigrid out. Maybe I take Sigrid out. I think I'll take Sigrid out, yeah. It's gonna be slower, but maybe, just maybe, we're gonna be able to do it. Let's see. So this gives me attack, max HP. Let's use this one and see. So on Vinyara, I need to change the artifact. So I have 0 skill haste on her. And she's going to shield in 7 seconds. She's going to shield right when the enemies start doing damage. So Garius is still going to be the one that's getting shielded. There's no way around it. Unless I'm using the Traveler. I might have to use the Traveler. But I'll see that in a second. Let's give it a go and see. Ah. Artifact. You see, the shield went on him. But now we control them with Yola. So maybe I'm gonna drop Vinyara out of the team. If I don't have enough damage, I'm gonna drop Vinyara and bring Sigrid back in. Stun, beautiful, beautiful. Give that healing. I think I need Sigrid to do more damage, maybe. Come on. Come on, control them, control them. Somebody asked me about control before. I completely forgot that we're getting Yola for free. She's a very good controller, by the way. The one that I just built and put in the team. You have 3 days to take back the scrolls. Can we reset the scrolls? I haven't even looked at that part. Come on, Vorash. Put in some work, bro. I think we might have it. I think we might have it. Once we kill the actual summoners at the back there, we good. So they removed that character from the game, but he's still playable as an enemy. That's weird. Look at that, boys. Free to play. Huge, you see? You get 30 free scroll resets for 4... Oh, damn, I had no freaking idea. But I'm gonna keep the scrolls in her anyway because she's too good. Like, you saw how easy it became with her? Much easier. So right now, I'm probably going to take you out. And I'm probably going to bring my Sigrid back in so I wipe the floor with them. But I need my attack piece. So I'm gonna give Yola something else. Yeah, anyway, it's not a sat, so that's fine. Perfect. Let's see how this will play out now. Because we have summoners in here too. Okay, control. Defense down. Sigrid. Oh, double AoE, baby. That was just nasty, Sigrid. Oh my goodness. That's why she's the best rare in the game. That's why she is the best rare in the game. Like, she dumped so hard on... Oh, no. Oh, no, I talked a bit too early. Why? Why? Oh, man, that was so freaking close. But we're gonna get him down anyway. But as soon as I said it, as soon as I said it, they just nuked me down, huh? Would going in all on summoners in preparation for Dragon Queen hurt your account too much early on? I mean... Summoners are good, but it's gonna be hard to beat some of the dungeons, especially on the very high stages. At least that's how it feels like it at the moment. Yeah, Garius is still one of the best, yeah. But this is a free-to-play account, so... On my spender account, I'm still using him, yeah. But now you get Garius for free on day 2, so that's GG's. GG's. Even though we lost the damage dealers, we managed to do it good. 20 gems. Do we have summoners next again? I'm gonna try to put it on auto, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, summoners again, yeah? Well, hopefully we're good. I'll be back in a minute, guys, while this plays in the background. Sorry, my modem just got knocked out there. I'll be back in a quick second. So Sigrid died again, huh? Right, I gotta change something because this doesn't work. So we're gonna take Sigrid out of the team again, and we're gonna put Vinyara instead and see if that will work. You pull Monkey as your first Lego? Nice. You have a guaranteed artifact. Witches remains. Easy peasy. GG's. Yeah, I got wasted, huh? Berengar is nasty here too. I wish I would have a stun set right now, but I don't. That would be amazing. But Vinyara is doing an amazing job at controlling their ultimate energy, so at least Berengar is not actually using his ultimate skill, which is massive. Nice, awesome, Ram. Congrats on the 5 Legos in the first day. You got luckier than me. Yeah, so I think Sigrid is not a good idea in these teams because she's getting demolished. She's very squishy. So what I'm gonna do with Vinyara, I'm gonna target her ultimate skill. If I can do it on this auto mode, I'm not sure. You spend $5 and you need 90 more for exclusives. I've seen a lot of free-to-play players that managed to get it, bro. But I'm sure they took part in all of the web events. Initial means that the very first time one is using the skill. And recharge is basically how often it recharges after. Yeah, it's massive, Dosda, man. It's massive, actually. I think it's the biggest and best change they've done, to be honest. Because you can literally play all of your characters. Like, every single one of them. Do you know where I can find people's invitation codes for War Arrow events? I mean, I have a lot of people posting that in my Discord. But it really depends how many people you need. And I'm not sure which one of their teams is complete or not. So you need to check that out, actually. Damn, that Zadok melted my team, huh? Maybe I can do it with these two. Maybe they can carry the fight. Let's see. Oh, no, they cannot. Oh, no, they cannot. Let me just reposition my characters. So I have one Zadok here, one here. And like this, both of them are hitting my characters. Let me just do this. So only one hits them. Yeah, Flora is still the best on Vortex in Season 1, yeah. So, if you go to my, in my Discord, you're gonna find the share invitation code, and that's where a lot of people post them. But you have to check them because I have no idea what they are. So you come to Discord, and right here, share team codes. Lots of codes there. Oh, we lost Vorash. But we still have the rest. You see how important it is just to change the positioning of your characters as well? that little change allows me now to defeat this stage. Yeah, artifacts are very powerful. Velocia cannot heal, but she gives like the best shield in the game, yeah? $64. I have 16 more stages. At least no more freaking summoners. Thanks God for that. Hopefully no more. But now we have this freaking nasty Jenkas absolutely wrecking my entire team. So I need to spread them out now because those AoEs are nasty. Damn, I might not be able to push to 80 with this free-to-play team as it is. I might need to get some upgrades. Ah, they went on Yola now. She's dead. I think I need to manual this, bro. I need to stun them and then deal with the Yagards at the back there because they're not the biggest threat. Yeah, GG's. We got this done too. So I think I just need to start doing more manual. So I can select what enemies I'm attacking. Getting to 80 on free-to-play would be really hard. Probably. It already feels really hard as it is, but I think it's doable. Maybe I have to swap some characters in and out. Maybe I should try to get Thorin to bring him in instead of Estella. I think that could be very helpful because of the extra stats and because I'll be able to get the invisibility. Now, this Ivelios, I think it will... Both of them, they will melt my tanks so fast. Let's see. I need to retry it basically till their passive doesn't proc too often, I think. But I can let this in on auto because the enemies are not moving from there. They're all ranged. So we should have the control. Oh, but my Vorash is so low. Thanks God with Diola doing all of the control, huh? What's the ratio of damage dealers tank support? I mean, I have no damage dealers in my team. They're all supports. And a tank. Right now. Yeah, that is massive as well. I'm sure I'll need him to push to stage 80. What stage we need for the monkey? So we have Gillian, we have Shaltar, Vanny, Barrick, and Yola. Ooh, so Yola is going to control my team. I need to basically spread them around somehow and try to make her control here without hitting the other ones. So we got one stun there. I think with Vinyara I should target Yola. That's what I'm gonna do with the next one. So she doesn't get her ultimate energy again. And I deal with Gillian later. Like, she can heal them, is fine, but if I get control, I just can't kill them, so... Give me your ultimate energy, baby. You don't need it. And then I'm gonna target Gillian now. I won't have it in time, though. So she's gonna heal once. Thankfully, she was not able to put the immunity because we had the block buffs. So I'm gonna drop her ultimate energy, actually. Because if we kill Yola, I can let it go on auto easily. You need to go level max on equipment? Okay. Yo, what's up, Damien? How you doing, buddy? You don't need any stage? Ah, okay. I thought that I need some. So once I'm gonna get stuck here, like properly stuck, I'm gonna move to dungeons. And that's basically the end of it. But yeah, if I'm using a damage dealer in here at the moment, I cannot defeat them because the damage dealer dies really quick. So I kind of have damage from Yola and from Vortex. They're support characters that deal pretty good damage. So we have Terrival, Vanny, and Double Shaltar. So they're both going to... They're all going to be single target attacking there. Shaltar will proc the passive. So basically, that's about it in here. And I can let it all full auto. I think with Vinyara, I'm going to target Terrival, actually. So he doesn't spray, because if he starts spraying damage, it's dangerous. But he just used the ultimate, didn't he? Ah, he did, yeah. He actually charged faster than my Vinyara. Are you skipping the new banner? I'm not summoning. I mean, I've done some summons on the new banner. I thought that maybe I'm going to get lucky and in 20 pulls I'll get a legendary, but I got a smack in the face and I needed to go up to 70 to the Mercy. But I'm going to skip the selector, so I summon on the one that starts in 3 days to get the exclusive from the lightning element. You need 300, yeah, on all of them. All of them will be the same, 300. So you need to be very cautious with that, because you don't want to just burn summons left and right. Ooh, we have Filto, and the Mofos will hit me in all the directions. So I need to stick on to one side. Filto has a skill that shoots straight in line 3 tiles. So this Filto from here won't be able to use the ultimate skill to hit any of my characters. Now Hagios will jump with the AoE attack, okay, and they will probably hit Yola, all 3 of them. So that most likely is going to kill one of my characters there. Vinyara, why have you moved there? Why? The good thing is that I have block buffs on them from Vortex, so they shouldn't be able to gain rally, so they deal more damage. This stage sucks. They all do, huh? Oh, he used the ultimate on my Vinyara, but she survived. And Yola survived. Oh my goodness. She died. She died. Hagios jumped on her. My god. Greedy bastards. Don't take my Vortex down as well. Calm down there. Calm down there. Oh, GG's. Yeah, I need to do something different. Vinyara moved to the wrong place, man. So, let's do that. And I'm gonna manual Yola. to stun as many as possible. And same with Vinyara. I think I'm going to take down one of the Hagios. If I can in time. But I think I'll rather take Filto then. Because the Hagios already used their skills. So Filto, if I do that... I'm going to target Filto and one of the Hagios. One of them is about to use their ultimate skills. I'm going to have to let one of them to use the skill. Look at him. He's in the air. we caught him doing a backflip. We caught him doing a backflip. No. He used the ultimate already. Okay, so there's literally no point to use that. I'm going to take this one down. Oh my god! Did you even had rally, bro? Jesus Christ, he absolutely smacked me. Wow, not having scrolls on my Vinyara is painful, but thankfully, I have the other artifact and I forgot to put it. Do I have it on Yola actually? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, wow. Our recharge speed penalty is here. I was gonna say, Zarlo doesn't have recharge speed penalty anymore. The problem is my Voresh is skilled, Zarlot is not, man. Okay, let's give it another go and I'll try to control them. If I would have scrolls on Zarlot, yeah, but I don't. Oh, how he used the ultimate? I literally just used the skill on him. Think I need to be a bit faster, bro. I'm too slow. I'm an old man. I'm too slow with this. I need to use my skills faster. And Gyarius is healing while he's full. Okay, so let me just delay that too. I'm gonna put it on 1x speed. So now I caught all of them in the same area. Let's see. I have 1, 2 Hagios in there that I'm catching in and Filto. Okay. It feels like they're fully skilled, these bastards, because they're recharging their skills much faster than me, huh? So who is a danger here? This one. Why can I select him? Ah, okay, he's in the air. Woo! Okay, we survived that hit. So that filter at the back is the main danger right now. Come on, Viniara. Move faster, baby. Okay, I can let him play Oro now. Okay, GG's. We got this. We got this. I can reset scrolls. Yeah, I forgot about it again. But it's fine. If I need to remember that if I need to change different characters in here. What support did you run with Elvonis in Vortex? Ogok. Just him. You got Felocia on the 20th summon. Damn, David. I'm so freaking jealous, bro. Because that's what I was hoping to do. But it did not happen. Congratulations. She's amazing. Okay, so what do we have in here? Rava. Okay, Rava will deal AoE damage. So like this, he cannot select my backliners, only the front ones. Or actually, he cannot, no. It's much harder to go versus the Summoners and Radiance. Oh my god, and that Frost deals so much damage. Oh my god, look at that. I just got absolutely wrecked. Those freaking Ravas are nasty. Okay, so I'm gonna have to manual this too. Because I don't care about the two morons at the front. I only care about these ones at the back here. So I need to keep them controlled. But I need some healing. Come on. Come on, because you're gonna get wrecked. Start freaking healing. Start healing. Start healing. Okay, get some healing up and running. Beautiful. And I need to take this one down. Huh? Nice. You already gotten 300 since the first banner. Nice, dude. I already have saved up for the next banner, and I'm gonna save for Flora as well, yeah. You're having a hard time decide here, so you'll ask your opinion. Should I go and should you not go for Vitar? You just need 80 more summon. I mean, if you're 80 more summons away, I would definitely summon. Like, you're literally there. You're literally there. Okay, so I think I'm going to stop here with the Fame Ender. I have 10 more levels on the free-to-play account, but I think we still managed to do good progress. My problem, guys, I did not take part in any web events with this account, okay? So that can be a little bit... Oh, you see, I knew that I needed stage 60, okay? So I can get a monkey, and the next one only unlocks in 2 days, right? So I need the dungeons. We're going to do the dungeons now. So as I was saying, my problem is this. I'm only 140 in, and I have 2 days left. I don't see myself reaching 300. But I think I'm still gonna go till 200. It's free to play. I don't care anyway. How deep I'm into the Piri? I think I got a legendary in the last 10 pop. Yeah. So that makes me think that I should either save, either go for one more Lego and see what I'm getting, you know? I mean, it's fine if I don't get the exclusives as free to play. I can still play without them. And I can try again in a 3 weeks, save enough for one of them, the one that I want the most, and that's it, you know? Let's do 20 more summons. Maybe I'm getting lucky. Come on, game! That's a legendary. I think. No, it's not. 4 epics, though. I thought that I heard the sound for it, but I was just imagining it. I think I'm gonna go probably up to 200 summons. Okay, no legendary. Come on, man. Give me a legendary, man. Give me a legendary, man. No legendary. Damn it. Okay. So that's how deep I'm into the Mercy now. I'll try tomorrow again. Okay, Ihui Cattle. Not a bad support. I need Essence of Creation anyway. If I'm not upgrading my artifacts, and if I'm not able to get more epic artifacts, or legendary now, I'll be in trouble. Okay, Vanny. She's good. Double Vanny. Even better. Okay. So, let's talk about dungeons. Let's talk about dungeons and what we can do to basically make the magic happen in there. Anything to get from here? No, we're gonna do that later or something. So where are we? Growth, equip. Let's start with the Grave of Venom. So we can go to stage 7. How do you join an alliance? You click on the alliance tab and apply to an alliance. I'm gonna swap the artifact on her. Yeah, you just click on their banner basically. Now, one thing that's very, very important while you're pushing the dungeons, guys, is to make sure you're making some food, okay? So, go to the camp. And try making some of these. Defense and accuracy. Because you want to have more survivability. That's basically one of the key things that you need to have in there. So, if we go back to it... Let's see if we can do it now with this team, or I have to make any adjustments or something. And I haven't put a foot, goddammit. I'm telling you what to do and I'm not doing it, you see? But it seems like this is going to be an easy peasy. Oh, you saw that damage from Sigrid? Oh my god, she just absolutely obliterated everybody. Woo! Sigrid, baby, calm down. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. How did you beat floor 65 on Faye? I actually forgot, but if you scroll back on the video, on the stream, you're going to be able to see exactly what I've used. I can't even remember what I had on that stage, like what enemies. Wait, was that stage 6? I needed to beat stage 7, bro. Why did you go to stage 6? Yeah, dummy. That's why it felt so light. Food. I've put the food already, yeah. So what I'm planning to change in here to be able to use the same team on everything is basically replace Estella with Catherine, so I can go in the Grave of Rot. Yeah, Yola is crazy. Like, I used Yola on all of those stages, from stage 60 to 70. She's very important for the crowd control, yeah. As I was telling you guys, the game is very intuitive and it gives you characters good for the specific area from where you're collecting them. Sigrid, great in the Goblin. Vorash, great in the Grave of Curse. Catherine, great in the Grave of Rot. Etc. You know, so if you are kind of like following, paying attention to the place from where they're getting the characters, you're gonna see that they're actually extremely helpful in that particular area. Okay, so this is stage 8 on the Grave of Venom. Same free-to-play team. Garius survives without a problem. I had no preset on Ogok. I just let him go freestyle, Del. But he is fully skilled, by the way. And I survived all the way to like 250 stacks or something like that. It's still difficulty 1, so timings are not that important on the supports. Okay, so Grave of Venom, stage 8, free to play. Done. Done. I should put timings because it seems like Sigrid got so much ultimate energy that he's going in front of Vorash now. Yeah, I did not have a chance to stop him, basically. But this is still done on free-to-play. I haven't got Thorin yet, no. But Thorin is not that great in the Grave of Rot anyway, so I need to use Catherine. Bang, stage 8. Done. Stage 8, done. Now, let's move on to the next one. And I don't even have Elemental Affinity. You stuck on the Oz monster, use the exact same team I'm using right here. Free to play, I managed to defeat it yesterday, not even today, when you can actually weaken the boss more. I defeated yesterday the boss with full HP. And I used the exact same team as you see here. No changes in terms of gear or anything like that. In fact, I had less one mythical artifact than I have today when I defeated the boss. So this team right here. Look at the characters. You see? Garius, Vorash, Vinyara, Estella, and Sigrid. Free to play, easy peasy Oz monster. And today you can get a second green heart to basically weaken the boss even more. And that's going to be so much easier. I don't have Thorin because I haven't done much PvP on the free-to-play account yet. Okay. So versus this boss, you want to have buff strippers. Okay. I can now remember when he self-buffs. 30% attack up increase at the first skill at 6 seconds. And he has a rotation cycle of 18 seconds. So I need to use Vinyara skill at 24 seconds on the dot. So if I'm going to go manage, save, Grave of Curse, And skill timing. Default 24.1. And default 18-second cycle. And let the rest do their stuff. Let's see. Is that right? Oh, so he gains that increased attack with delay. He gains that increased attack with delay. Yeah, he only gains it after. Okay, so I'll do something else then. I'll show it to you for the next one. The monkey is good, yeah. Noob question, what's the difference between arenas? Realm-wide arena, I guess, is across all servers. But it seems like, yeah, as you said, 3 servers. And normal arena is just trashy regular arena where you just have the impression that you're doing PvP. The good thing is that they have different shops, so you can get more rewards. So this boss needs to have decreased attack, and you need to have buff strippers and block buffs if possible. So Vortex brings block buffs. Vinyara actually brings in strip buffs as well. Vortex can remove buffs with a battle skill. And Vinyara puts the decreased attack too. And Sigrid brings decreased attack too. So that's why this free-to-play team is so good. Yeah, it seems like they've made some changes to bosses. You got an advert as I was starting to speak. So I said Realm-wide Arena is basically just different servers. And the other one is just a bot arena. And then you have in a higher top a lot of players. But mainly is the server arena. The good thing is that you have 2 different shops, so you get more rewards. Yo, what's up, Dragon? How you doing, buddy? Just another YouTube account, not a problem, my dude. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we got a defense one from that. Attack from this one. Beautiful. Right. So let's see if we can play it a bit smarter. So manage again. Skill timing, because the boss does have delay a few seconds. I'm gonna have to put this one at 30.001. So she uses it at the same time. Yeah, I need to check because I'm only on stage 6 on it. On the free-to-play account. You see, if the boss does not have increased attack and he has decreased attack, he can literally do almost nothing. Bang. Vinyara. Spot on. You already unlocked all 18 getting equipment? Sweet, buddy. I'm just doing it on my free-to-play account now. Once you have everything backstage, Koopy, you want to farm domains because those are the only ones that actually give you value. You already accumulated extra XP from doing the campaign, so you're going to be able to jump to level 60 directly once we are able to. And then you're going to unlock higher stages in the Goblin, so you can farm those easily. Dungeon-wise, in terms of gear, we're going to unlock the next stages, which gives you legendary gear. And all of this gear that you're farming now and that you have now will become irrelevant. You're not going to use it again. So you want to basically prioritize in farming. Oh, my Vinyara is not fully skilled, man. So I do not have the 18 seconds available on her. I was thinking like, what the heck? I completely forgot about it. At least we got a boss under 50% HP, because at the moment, the main issue, it seems to be the damage. The lack of damage. So I need to basically take in a couple of damage dealers there, huh? Now, this boss will become more annoying on higher stages once he starts stunning your team and controlling it and stuff like that. That's when it's going to become harder to defeat him. Yeah, but the thing is, that's gonna mess up the rotation, because she's constantly going to either gain over him or not move fast enough. But it's fine. It's doing the job anyway. I'm not gonna touch this stage again, and it's defeated. It's done. Affinity Solvent, you have to put it into your Psychic Core. I thought that with the Rift Hourglass, I might be able to get her on track, but it seems like it's not enough. Yeah, you should definitely use that on Lil Wanis if you do not have the exclusive, because it's the best one for her after the exclusive. Can you please give me freaking attack, not defense on them? Okay, so Grave of Curse, done. Stage 8. Grave of Rot. Now in here, as I've mentioned, we will have to make some changes, guys, and I'll show you in a second what. You see, I haven't even used my stamina. I'm saving it all because it's pointless to use it now. So we go right here. Yo, Pikachu, what's up, bro? Salute. And Estella comes out of the team. And Catherine comes in. I should have enough scrolls for her now, because I've done the Fame Ender. Hopefully. She needs 4 and... Goddamn, 4 everywhere game. Come on. Can you... And I knew that I have only 7. I was convinced about it, man. But at least I maxed it. Okay, that's what matters. And heals the ally with the current lowest HP. I should definitely try and get it, but I don't have enough anyway. So let's go. Let's go like this. Wait, can I purchase one from any store? Not. I mean, from here, if I do a few fights, I could. Alliance shop, none in here. Journey shop doesn't give... Oh, I've bought them already, actually. Bard's Banquet. Clear once more onto Tales of Forest difficulty 3, so that's not going to be unlocked. And that's it. Okay, so I need to do arena, but let's try without it. Nice, Nico. Awesome. Best artifact for Pelosia, the vest. I forgot the full name, but it's the vest. Yeah, Aurelian vest, something like that. Exactly, yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Let me give this bad boy something else, maybe. Don't really have what, though? I could forge some pieces, right? I guess so, yeah. But not glove. I don't think I can forge gloves, but maybe I can forge something else. Or maybe even gloves, who knows? Like, see, you're getting plenty of gear. You do not need to farm the dungeons. They don't have perfect stats. It doesn't matter. You don't need them. Bro, give me a freaking attack one, dude. What the heck? Go to your exchange. You can get cheap epic gear. I literally got what I needed. This is fine, too. Didn't unlock the epic gear, though. Ah, yeah. It did. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I have options now. Let me get some chests as well, actually. Super cheap. Even less reasons to farm gear. I don't need weapon and helmets. I don't care about them. But these pieces from here are good. I'm actually gonna get these. Free to play, they do matter. Right, and let's go back. So this team will be able to do all of the dungeons. I just haven't changed Estella before, but now with Catherine, she should be able to. When did you actually get the rewards for the appraisal? You get them by leveling up. You have at the event tab, you have the appraisal event. They will automatically drop on your account, step by step, every 10 levels. Well, I thought that I got what I needed, but I haven't. So, here we are. Do you have to click on claim them? I can't remember. Do you? I haven't leveled up since day one, so I haven't claimed any since. So let's see, do I need to make timings for it, or is gonna work as it is? So one of the main problems here is the damage, right? So let's do it like that. So I might have to time her to use this skill with immunity right before the boss puts poisons. But the problem is Vinyara is in the team, so that will mess up my entire timing. So heal reduction helps a lot, as you guys can see. Sigrid bringing the heal reduction versus the boss. So it's hard to put that immunity on a timing because the boss debuffs with 2 of the skills, which is annoying. Because he puts heal reduction and the poisons. I guess the poisons are not as dangerous right now as it is when he's using his ultimate skill. Which he will do right now, and it seems like we're going to have the immunity regardless. So he's not going to be able to debuff us. Put the poisons now, that's fine. Come on, Sigrid, put the freaking heal reduction. What are you doing? There you go. You got a monkey after beating stage 8. Awesome, yeah. Yo, Zipster, what's up, buddy? What's up? What's up? Are you saving your summons on... what is the message? On this account? No, I already burned them all on the banner. I don't think I'm going to be able to get 300 because I did not take part in any of the events. If you guys want to put your hand on free rewards, make sure you guys click on that link in the comment and use code Skratch. Okay, stage 7, done. What is this? Attack? No. So this boss has a 20... has a longer cycle. Actually, no, it's still 18, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 18. You don't know how that person done all in an hour? I don't know either, bro, because I've been... For how long I have been streaming, guys, and I've played some before. Yeah, the purple ones is not worth saving. Just use them non-stop. If you want to target specific banners, then use the save the Heliolite ones. My god, that boss is chewing like there's no freaking tomorrow, huh? Calm down, bro, and give me back my freaking tank. You got 2 legendaries. Damn, dude, congrats. Huge grats. I still haven't got one from there. On any of my accounts. Bang, dropped ultimate energy. So even though I've done no skill timings, which I was expecting to have to do, it seems like we are fine. We got a boss under 50% HP. As long as we keep that heal reduction on, the boss won't be able to heal back. We have 2 minutes left. So I think we're definitely going to take this boss down without a problem, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Damien, I'm using a free-to-play team, bro. And as you guys can probably notice, we're not even struggling. Is there any unit that increases ultimate charge speed? There are some of them that do, yeah. I haven't saw them, no, Choptimus. If you have them available at hand, please put them in chat here, and I'll definitely use them. Get some freebies, you know. Burst DPS, I mean, you need damage. Sigrid alone can do it, you see. Yeah, it took me 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Big deal. I don't care about it because I'll never touch this stage again. That's it. You want to see some of the best epic damage dealers? If you click on the channel and you type that on my channel, best epic damage dealers, you have a little magnifier next to my name on the channel. Just type that and you're going to find a video that will walk you through it. But free to play, you start directly with Sigrid. The thing with the damage dealers, it depends what teams you're building and stuff like that. What elemental affinity, where you want to use them for, and all that stuff, you know. Because this game is more complex than Raid. Just use Geomancer everywhere. It's not really like that, you know. Is there a legendary period on the purple shards? No. Right. Seems like We managed to make it work, guys. We managed to make that work. Free to play, all stage. Ah, oh, come on, 17. Give me an epic, bro. Damn it. I thought I was gonna guess 17 there. So what I quickly want to do, guys, is to basically put out a video on a theme for all 3 dungeons to help you guys unlock the character. So I'm quickly going to record that while we're doing it, and we're doing all of the stages again. I do have the stamina to do it, which is good. Because right now, if I click on the event, we are able to collect the monkey, right? So I'm going to show you basically what to do. And the exact same theme will work in the Feymander easily up to stage 60. Starting from stage 61 is where we need to make a bit of an adjustment and control the summoners. But in order to get a monkey, you need to get to stage 60. So it's pretty straightforward. Why do I see Ogok in all the top damage dealer comps? Is he the best healer? He multi-heals. With the right artifact, he boosts the damage and he puts unkillable. You got 4 dupes? Get the artifacts, bro. Esoteric plus Garius and the free summon Lego, and Zarlo does the trick fast. That's good to know. Yeah, he's cracked as a support. It's crazy because the other day I was having a conversation with some people asking what should I use on the prophecy code. That's before the game launched, right? And was a tier list going around the game, around Discords and stuff. And Ogok was like freaking B tier or some crap like that, you know? And I was like, what the heck? Who made that freaking tier list? Did he even play the game? Puts Ogok as a B tier. You know, it's just crazy. Ogok overall is better than Thorin in my opinion. But Thorin can heal a bit more. Is that legendary good? He is pretty good. We're going to try that as well. So that's why, because I want to stay and stream longer with you guys and to try the monkey on stream rather than do it off stream. I'm quickly going to record the video for the dungeons just to be able to upload that later for the other people that are now watching the stream. And then we're going to have a look at the monkey. And we're going to see what he can actually do. Show the fastest team to fight Goblin. Yes, Frost, buddy. Use Frost characters. Those are the meta there. I don't have them available on my free-to-play account. So unfortunately, I cannot show you that from the free-to-play account. But on the Goblin, I'm running the exact same team, more or less, with a couple of variations. Have new codes to redeem. Use code Skratch, and a new code that you can use as a promo code is Skratch Plays. Best artifact for Felocia, Aurelium Vest. But let's dive into more serious topics. So I'll be ignoring the chat for like 10 minutes till I'm doing the rest of the things, okay? Because I want to quickly get that out of the way. How to put your hand on the Monkey King today, or some of you probably were able to do it yesterday. In today's video, guys, we are on the free-to-play account. I'm going to show you how to defeat all of these dungeons on stage 8 with the exact same free-to-play team, okay? They will enable you to come right here, collect all of these goodies, and then, of course, collect the Monkey King, Sun Wukong. Now, I will be doing a different video where we're testing this champion a bit later, but personally, I'm a big fan of the character. Without further ado, let's dive into, actually, because we are talking about the champion. Make sure you guys are doing the story quest. If you're not doing the story quest, you're not going to unlock the Inner Demon Challenge, which will allow you to challenge this boss daily for additional rewards, which will allow you to purchase the exclusive artifact and another guaranteed legendary from here. So make sure you guys do it every single day. I'm slacking on the free-to-play account, so I missed yesterday, unfortunately, because I fell asleep playing the game at like, God knows, 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning. But that's a story for a different day. Let's head on to the dungeons. So the requirements to get the hero will be to beat all of the dungeons on stage 8. And you will have the following requirement. Defeat the Feymander on stage 60. Now, the exact same team I'm showing you in the dungeons will carry you without a problem on full auto all the way to stage 60. The exact same team that I've used. If you don't believe me, click on the live streams and go and watch the day 4 live stream. You're gonna see how I managed to defeat the Feymander all the way up to stage 71. And from here, it's getting pretty challenging for free to play, at least for my account at the moment, but not impossible. Either way, talking about the equipment, Grave of Venom. The main thing that we need to have versus these boss guys is having a good tank. The best tank that you're going to get is going to be Garius, no questions asked. Now, I do have an epic artifact on him, which is the Banner of the Oath. There are much better artifacts out there that will enable you to overall get a better result. Heck, I'm pretty convinced that now I'm able to upgrade the gear on him, but I'm not going to do it. As I've mentioned in previous videos, this should be the main priority in terms of skill ups, Garius. Then we are going to use Vinyara, another free legendary that you are getting. We have no skill ups on her. Now, I do have the Rift Hourglass on her because I got 2 dupes on my account and I've purchased artifacts. Do not empower your characters. But basically, that's what I have in terms of stats. Honestly, pretty trash stats, okay? Then, we are going to use Voresh. He has the Witch's Remains. If you do not have the Witch's Remains, the best thing as a replacement is the Crown of the Unclean artifact. Now, he is the second epic that I fully skilled, and that's what you should prioritize as well. He's mainly in here to apply a lot of debuffs on all of the enemies right here. The boss and everybody else. Now, the boss will have a mechanic. Probably it might not be active yet because it just gradually becomes harder and harder. But at a point, if you do not have debuffs on the boss, he will attack randomly, okay? So having debuffs is actually really, really important. Then, as a damage dealer, we have the rare character Sigrid, which becomes available for free in the very first day. And this should be the very first character you are scrolling up. Now, as an artifact, I have the Eyeball of the Giant that you can purchase with dupe epics. Then, if you do not have this, you can use a different rare one that gives you damage, basically. These are her stats. Once again, not great. Now, it is recommended to have a bit of accuracy on her because you will need the debuffs on the other bosses. Not as much as you need it on this one. Not as, yeah, more or less. Either way, basically, she has a single target skill right here. But because we have Voresh going in front, applying debuffs, this skill will become AoE and it will attack all of the enemies. And she will deal crazy good damage. Plus, she will recharge her ultimate energy. Now, as a healer, you can use Estella in the Grave of Venom and the Grave of Curse. And it's going to work just fine. Heck, I'm pretty convinced that it's going to work just fine in the Grave of Rot as well. But because I'm trying to show you a different character that, once again, you're getting for free, we're going to use her. So, the other epic scrolls that I have available, I've put into Catherine, okay? So, she's not fully maxed yet, but we're almost there. Now, as an artifact, I have Luminary Order Gospel. You want to build her with sets that give you Enlightenment, and some of them that will give you some skill haste to speed up a bit all of her skills. So, let's give it a go versus this one. Do not forget to use food. You can go to your camp, go to the food place where you make to the cooking pot, whatever the heck is called in the game, I forgot. But if you're new and you have no idea, I'm going to show it to you at the end of the video. So you go on it, you use the food. It's very important just to give you that additional accuracy and additional defense. And we have no time presets whatsoever in here. You want to position Sigrid in the middle. You want to position Vinyara in the middle because they will attack the boss in straight line. Now, if you do not have Viniara yet, which should be free on day 3, easily free, go in an active alliance. Don't stay in a dead alliance where you have 5 people active, because you're not going to level up your alliance and you're not going to get to the 2000 points that you need to unlock Viniara for free. So instantly change that dead alliance if that's holding you back. This is a social game, so if you're playing to run solo, this team might not be for you, but still is a free-to-play team. So the boss will deal a bit of damage. Usually when he has the minions alive, he's going to deal way more damage. But because we already took the minions down, that massive damage that is popping on the screen is not happening. Now the boss will respawn those minions. But as you guys can see, we should have no issue. We have Vortex applying the debuffs, including that defense down. And now Sigrid is about to nuke the heck out of them in the next 1 second, most likely. Bang. Not enough damage to kill them, but hey, we are almost there, basically. You see, we respawn the rest, but once again, we have Vortex putting in the debuffs, and Sigrid is about to take a turn in a second. Viniara dropping the ultimate energy on the boss, the entire bar, is actually really, really powerful. Because the boss will just be delayed from using his deal massive damage skill, right? But by the time we get to this part, we already have the passive fully stacked on Garius, so his defense is so much higher that the boss won't be able to kill him anyway. So there we go. Stage 8, Grave of Venom, free-to-play team, guys. Pretty straightforward. Now, let's go on to the next dungeon. And we're going to use the exact same team. I'm not even going to show you the builds again, because I'm not going to change absolutely nothing. So, Grave of Curse, Stage 8. Now, the mechanics on this boss are actually different. And I'm quickly going to explain you what is happening in here. We're going to take her out, and I'm going to bring her in. And right now, I have no team presets, no timings, or anything like that. This boss will self-buff with increased attack. This boss will deal a lot of damage if you're not removing that increased attack from him. So having characters like Vortex, which strips buffs with a battle skill, puts block buffs with the ultimate skill, and having Viniara that steals buffs or removes buffs with the ultimate skills and applies attack penalty is massive. This is how you are defeating this mechanic. As simple as that. And you might be saying that, oh my god, I need to have the Rift Hourglass. No, you do not, okay? You can go and instead of it, get the epic or legendary artifact called Incense Burner and use that instead of it. It's going to do more or less the exact same thing. And you do not need a mythical artifact if you don't have only one available on your account, you know? But you do need the skill ups on Garius and Vortex and Catherine. You will get enough skill ups to get them done from playing the game. So you do not need to purchase. This is free to play, as I've mentioned. And I will show you that you can actually reset the skills. So if by any chance you invested your epic skills into a character that you won't be using, it basically blocked your progression and you cannot progress further, and you think that you've done that mistake, there is a way in the first 3 or 4 days to reset those characters and get the skills back, and then you can invest them in somebody else. But once we're going to get past this screen, I'm going to be able to show it to you. You see, the boss actually dealt a lot of damage, and that's mainly because we had no decrease attack. Now, in my team, I have 2 characters that bring me decrease attack, and that is Sigrid and Viniara. Now, Sigrid is going to become extremely important onto the next, on the next dungeon, on the Grave of Wrath, where we need to have heal reduction. So, she needs a bit of accuracy, as I've mentioned. But Catherine providing the healing, Garius providing the healing, and slowly we are getting the job done. We have the decrease attack, the boss won't be able to do much. But as you guys can probably notice, the boss is destroying my max HP. You see, we have these little lines next to them, and that's mainly because he managed to destroy some of my max HP. So right now I could potentially have a bit of a problem, but it seems like it's fine. I thought that maybe I'm gonna apply the decrease attack too early, and by the time the boss gets to use the ultimate skill, we won't have the decrease attack. So if the boss gets to deal crazy damage, he's going to apply a shield on himself. The bigger the damage he deals, the bigger the shield he's going to put on himself. So then it's going to take you even longer to basically kill the boss. So where are we? No decrease attack. Perfectly, Vinyara comes on at the right moment. So we have 2 minutes left. We dropped more than 50% of the boss's HP, which should allow us to take the boss down pretty quick. Now, another good thing is that Catherine, if I remember it correctly, maybe they changed her skill, her passive, but Catherine used to place a shield on your team with the overhealing that she does. We have Vinyara that places a shield on the team too, which is actually really helpful because that allows us to soak in more damage from the boss. There you go. And, come on, apply that defense down. Seems like we failed to apply the defense down. So, it almost feels like we failed to apply the defense down a bit too often. And that's why we're struggling a little bit with the damage here. Maybe I removed the artifact from Vorash? No, huh? From mistake? No, we have it. Okay, I think we just had bad RNG. Because usually by now this boss was dead. So yeah, Catherine is still able to apply the shield. We've just seen that, so no changes there. And Vinyara dropped the ultimate energy. The boss won't do much damage, and I need Sigrid to smack the boss ASAP. GGG's. So, that's stage 8 on the Grave of Curse, with the exact same free-to-play team. Then, if we're going to move on to the next dungeon, guys, and the final one, and that will be the Grave of Wrath. Now, the mechanics here are different. The reason why I chose to use Catherine over Estella, which is another free, very good healer, is that we are getting that shield, and we are getting immunity from Catherine. So she applies immunity with this skill, and she heals, which is going to be important. Even though we have no timings, every now and then, on its own, it will still sync. This boss will devour the tank. And if we do not have heal reduction from Sigrid, which is the best heal reduction in the entire game, the boss will recover HP, which will make it more difficult for us to kill the boss. The boss will only release our devoured champion hero once we are breaking the mechanic and we're dealing enough damage. On top of it, the boss will apply poisons, okay? And that will deal more damage versus our characters. And he will apply as well other debuffs, but I cannot see them in the skills right here. He will apply healing prohibition on our team, which means that we cannot heal. So that's why immunity, cleanse is very important to deal with the boss. But it's very important to have basically the healing prohibition. Now, one thing that I had right here in the previous fight was different food. So if we are gonna go back to the camp before we dive into it, you have this cooking place right here. If you're new to the game, I'm not gonna judge you. These recipes will give you stats, okay? So when you use these ones, you're basically going to be able to deal more damage, right? So I'm actually going to do one of these. Poison damage 5%. No, that's useless actually. I need something that gives me more attack, but I do not have food to basically get it up and running. So I'm probably gonna... Damn, no food there. That's defense. You're basically gonna collect materials from the map. I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna use this one because this gives me 5% attack. And I'm gonna be able to push a bit more damage onto my team. Because you need to have some more damage in here. It's not as important to have all of the crazy survivability. It's more important to have damage. So we're going to use this pie, gives us HP and attack. And let's crack on with the run. The exact same team, no timing presets or anything like that. It's actually going to be really hard to set presets, especially on free-to-play accounts if you don't have your characters fully skilled. You have Vinyara. is getting more complicated. But down the line, next week at some point, because it will become more important, I will be doing a guide exactly on how to use the skill presets, how to know what the bosses are doing, what cycles they have. Because if you guys are paying attention, when you fully skill a character, you have basically 20 seconds on the character to recover the skill. While this boss, for example, has a cycle of 18 seconds. So your characters will not recover the skills enough unless you get skill haste on them, which is speed basically. But that's a story for another day. So the boss devoured our character. Right now we have that healing prohibition. I'm keep trying to show you with the finger like an idiot, but I'm gonna put the mouse cursor right here. So we have the healing prohibition from Sigrid. The boss cannot recover HP while he's chewing our character, which is fine. We're gonna get to basically continue to heal. The boss applied healing prohibition on our character right there and poisons, but that's fine, not a problem again. Vinyara will drop the ultimate energy on the boss, which will basically stop him from using his skills as often, which will enable us to slowly take him down, okay? So we already dropped almost 50% of the HP. We are doing it a bit slower this time around. That is fine. That is fine. We should be able to take him down. If not, I'll have to use different food to basically ensure that I have enough damage. So we want to have that healing prohibition so the boss cannot heal. We have that on. Beautiful. But the main thing is just having enough support. A decreased attack can be helpful too, even though it's not that mandatory versus this boss. That immunity, it might not seem like it's doing a lot, because honestly, it's not without the timings for it, but it's still proccing on some of them every now and then, which is fine. So it seems like we have no healing prohibition right there. Okay, we got it with Sigrid, bang. Beautiful. But these are literally the very first few characters you're getting for free in the game. And what I like about the changes that they've done is that they're giving you characters that they will help your progression in all of the content, okay? They're not trying to lock your progression by basically making you miss on specific characters. They're handing them over to you for free, okay? So there's literally no reason for you not to be able to progress. And in case if some of you guys are actually stuck on different content, like the Oz boss, I actually defeated that boss yesterday for free to play with the exact same team that I've used here. But instead of Catherine, I've used Stella yesterday, okay? So I've beat this boss yesterday when he was on full HP, not today, with this free-to-play team. So if you're stuck here, you can use the exact same team versus this boss as well. It took me some time to do it, but as you can see was yesterday. I did not even have the artifact done on the missions. So how long did it took me? Actually, it did not even take me that long. 5 minutes almost. So there you go. This team, free to play, OP. It will enable you to get a Monkey King today. And not just the Monkey King, but because you're going to defeat the Oz boss with the exact same team if you haven't done it, you're going to get Urian for free too. For me, it was a dupe, so it allowed me to purchase another mythical artifact. That's all for this one, guys. I will catch you all in the next one. Peace. Right, boys. That's done. So now we can actually test around the Monkey King. But a very nice, easy free-to-play team, right? A very nice, easy free-to-play team. You see, if I record 1 or 2 videos like this while I'm streaming, this allows me to stay and stream as well, you know? That's why I'm doing it. Because if I don't do it while streaming, then I need to stop the stream, basically, and I'm not gonna stay streaming. I think, personally, Akivon, it really depends how much of a Kraken you are. But I think it would be the Gatekeeper staff for Garius. Hey, Scratchy Poo, what's up, bro? What's up? How you doing? You changed your name again? You guys are changing so many names. on all of the platforms you have different names is confusing. Confusing. Like all of the giveaway guys, they had different names in YouTube than YouTube from YouTube on Discord, except one of them. And then different names in game too. You just got lucky with a few dupes. Yeah, then get the gatekeeper staff. But one thing that I would like to do is maybe do this story quest quick as well, huh? Oh, man. Seriously? Is it gonna take me freaking here? No, take me to the story, bro. So you guys gotta come here if you have issues with the story. We are on YouTube, not Twitch. I know, but I'm just saying, like... I have Skratch everywhere. I have Skratch everywhere. So you come right here to the castle. No. Not the castle, is the other area. Roost. Is it? Yeah. And you see you have the Thunder's Rumble. Click on this one and it will take you to do the storyline for the Monkey King. And then from here, you can pick up the quests. You cannot change your teams in here, if I remember correctly. And now we can do this. This is a long quest, a long storyline. I hate it because it's so long. But then we get to challenge the Monkey King as a boss. And the reason why I want to do this before we move on to challenging the monkey, before we test the monkey, is because I want to test the monkey versus himself. If that makes sense. Yo, Scott, what's up, buddy? How's it going? By the way, guys, if you want to put your hand on free rewards, if you want to help and support the freaking channel, head over right here in game to the announcement tab, go to bind your invitation code, click on go find creators. It will bring you to this website, which I'll be putting for you in chat right there because maybe you're going to be able to do it like that, and use code Skratch. Now, this will have some issues because it might not allow you to select your character after you log in. And that is a resolution issue from a potato website because the coders do not know how to make a proper website. But you might have to either retry it on a different browser if you are willing to get some free rewards and to help and support my channel. You can use it on a different device like mobile. If it doesn't work like that, go to your settings on the browser and click on select desktop mode on the mobile device on the browser. Or if you are on PC, you might be able to try it on an emulator by putting the link that I've just sent you in chat. That will bring you to this, and use code Skratch. You're going to claim some free rewards. This will enable me to do more giveaways in the future for you guys to get more Heliolite dice. And once we reach specific milestones in terms of leveling up, they should be sending Heliolite dice to all of the people that use the creator code, okay? So that being said, let's go back to the game and do this freaking storyline. Mason, yeah, go and freaking fix this potato website, bro. Like, it's crazy. 2025, you cannot make a resolution on a website to open on all browsers and devices. Like, I mean, come on, bro. It might not be that, and I'm just talking rubbish, but I'm still not gonna take it back. I'm not gonna take it back. So this is going to be the longest storyline of my life. When I've done this last night on my main account, I was like, oh my god, is this going to come to an end? But that is because personally, I dislike this type of storylines, like go left, go right, come back, do this, do that. You know, it's just not my cup of tea. But they actually have a very, very good storyline overall, like proper actors, good voice, good acting, you know. So it's not bad for whoever likes it, but it's just not my cup of tea. But while this fight goes on, I'm quickly going to close some of my windows because it seems like the wind is just crazy in here. So I'll be back in a quick sec. Sorry, guys, I had to take a phone call as well. Where are we going next? Here. I really want to try the monkey today as well. Stefan, salute. Monkey King feels mid. I personally liked him, and I think once you get the exclusive artifact, he's gonna be a pretty good beast. The problem right now that we have is that most of the bosses, except the dungeon ones, they don't really do very well versus Dauntless, especially the guild boss. So he's gonna be crap in the guild boss, but I think overall he can be nice. Hello? Can I do the quest? Where have you tried him, David? Yo, Stefan, I think you should look what you have on your account. If you have more Necros on your account that are good, or if you have more Frost. So basically, Vitar is going to be meta in the Goblin and in PvP. Okay? She will be good versus some bosses, but Lelwanis is much better versus bosses at the moment. Oh, I just realized I'm missing gear on Estella, man. That's why my Garius is not getting healed. Rift Hourglass. You have Frost and Necro. I think I personally, even though I love Vitar, I lean more towards Lelwanis this season. She just deals such a good amount of damage now. Necros are actually a lot of fun in boss fights. My Temporal Vortex team deals almost 30 million damage. On the guild boss, I've dealt 22 million damage with the Necro, and the Vitar team dealt only 10. So, yeah, Necros are far superior versus boss fights at the moment. Okay, let me just change my healer because she doesn't have gear. So I'm going to bring Catherine in instead. How much different Flora is able to put with her, with and without her exclusive? Ah, a lot. A lot, but in the second season, Ice Blast tends to be stronger because of the elemental affinities. So it's somewhere like, man, I would say more than 30% with the exclusive artifact. Garius, get a freaking shield, bro. Oh my god, these guys are smashing me here. I need to bring Yola in here because this is crazy. How are they so freaking powerful, these mofos? Crazy, huh? Jesus. Anyone here got any of the 2 Legos in like 50 summons? The Dark Lady is not available yet, no? She's only in the next season. Oh. You know what? Let's play it differently a bit. Oh, I cannot put gear on them here, bro. Can I use food? Yeah. I forgot that you cannot put gear on them here. That's why they struggle. Oh, and the monkey's melee is not range. Okay. Panda! So with my Sigrid, it was pointless here because she was always hitting only one enemy. Okay, this allows Garius to heal a bit. You only got Vitar one time in 100. I haven't got any exclusives in 300 summons, though. So you got super lucky. Bro, like, these guys are kicking my butt here, man. What the heck? Come on, monkey, save me. Yay. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Calm down. They are whooping my ass. I should have done a guide on this freaking thing, huh? Derek, that's something that I actually tried to look for as well, and I couldn't find it either, I think. Here. No, maybe? No. This is taking you to the psychic core, actually. Good question, bro. No, wait. I'll show you. You go right, right. Here. Was it? Yeah, here. So you cannot do it from the screen character anymore. You gotta go to the Psychic Core tab. I just remember now. You need to have more summoners, Favadios, in, and you need to pair her with better characters. I can't believe this guy kicked my butt so much in there. Yeah, Eulia, that's the rare character that brings in a lot of summons. You give her a lot of attack speed, and she's gonna bring in a lot of summons like that. Yeah, the 1k piri is true, but not on... I think on every banner, actually, if they have exclusives on it. Yeah. I've tried it, and it is. I've tried it on the test server. You thought you can still recover equipment from the old version? No, not from the old version. From here on, when you move into different seasons, you can, but not from the old version, no. Everybody started on a clean slate now. New and old players. You should go for the monkey artifact or the free Lego. You're gonna be able to get both of them, Damien. So if you challenge those quests every day, you get 100 from there, which gives you guaranteed the artifact. And then you can challenge the boss every single day as well for like 2 weeks. And if you score 3.2 million damage, you're gonna get 10 more of those materials every single day. So you're guaranteed to get the artifact and the legendary. But I would personally get the exclusive artifact. If by any chance you cannot get the rest, but you should be able to. This game is way more interactive than Raid, yeah. Like, I've made 2 videos on the Raid channel. One of them was sponsored, right? And the other one before that was not sponsored. I just basically wanted to give the people a bit of a heads up that the game is coming back, and there is an event on the website where you can put your raid account screenshots and get rewards in the game, right? Some people were like, oh, Skratch, cash in on all of those dying gachas, blah, 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 right? But the game is freaking good, man. Like, I would not be grinding 2 bloody accounts, and I would not be streaming if I would not enjoy the game, you know? I personally think that this is one of the best mobile games I've played. Graphic-wise, it's crazy, crazy good. Like, it's far superior to Raid, in my opinion. I had somebody arguing with me, saying that the graphics are not good, that the best graphics are on the Hoyo games, like that shitty Genshin Impact and that crap. I was like, bro, what are you smoking? How can you compare that crap even with Raid or with this game? Even with King Arthur, how can you compare them? Like, they are so different. Anime versus these ones, you know, like they're a completely different thing. Like, what the heck? What are you smoking? You saw that comment too, yeah, like Hoyo games, I mean, they have decent graphics. I've played I think last year, I've played Wuthering Waves. I thought that game was amazing, but was very grindy, so I stopped playing it because I did not have the time for it. But graphics-wise, I think that game was much better than the Genshin. Now, can I defeat the boss on this if the waves are absolutely demolishing me? Yeah, I mean, Raid and Dragonheir, they have similar graphics. You can say that King Arthur as well. All 3 of them, they have similar graphics. But I think the 3 games that I just named, they are far superior to any other gacha from this genre out there in terms of graphics. And from my point of view, I think it's Dragonheir, Raid, and King Arthur in that order in terms of graphics. Personally, I prefer the dark fantasy art like we have in Dragonheir more than Raid. I think the characters are more realistic and they have more details onto them. But Raid are really good at graphics too. It's not like I'm trying to take anything away from them. Personally, I just prefer this over that, you know? It might not be like a huge difference in between their quality, right? But it's just my preference. Oh my god, man. These guys are absolutely smashing my entire team, dude. Like, what are these guys eating here? Was such a breeze on my other account with the Frost team. Dragon and Monkey so much better graphic. Yeah, it is. Like, if you put them together, it's just like a completely different thing, isn't it? Oh my god. Do I need to go and sell all this rare crap now? Later. Let's see how many points I got. I think I need to buy that pack. If not, I'm not going to be able to get the legendary. 59k. And with that pack, I'll be able to get it. Okay. Whew. That was a struggle, guys. I have 800 gems left on my account. But I need to spend $10 or $15 to get him. I need to buy this crap. Oh, and it's still not enough. I need to farm more. Okay. I have an ancient shard. Let's go. 300 points. Okay, one starlight dice. And now I think soon he's gonna start the boss fight. Usamad, what's up, buddy? What's up? What's up? Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, if you find it helpful, do me a favor and smash a like on that stream. Doesn't cost you anything and is helpful to push the YouTube algorithm. You summon on the banner today. You got me Tracy, Zephy, and Felocia. Get out of here. I'm not gonna speak with you anymore. You're officially banned in this chat, bro. I summoned on that banner to 70. I hit one legendary, the Mercy, and was the new Frost tank. and I do not have Mithrasi or Felocia, and the reason why I tried to summon on the banner was because of those two. So it's like rubbing it in my face here, huh? Rubbing it in my face. Damn, wow, how are all these comments just dropping out of nowhere now? My chat is going like this. Boom, 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 boom. You got Felocia on your 290 pool. Nice. So you were able to pick both of them. That's amazing. What support did you run with the Lelwani's Vortex team? Dal, I think you asked me that before. I'm not sure if it's an old comment or something. I only ran one support. Ogok. No more, no less. Oh, wait, man. Something is weird with my chat because it shows me all comments just coming back. That's why it is just going like crazy. I was like, what the heck? The 4x speed is most likely going to unlock later, Derek. But at the moment, I think they don't want to give it to us because we're going to defeat all of the content very quick. And then we won't have what to do. What about Wuthering Waves? I just said that is much better than the Hoyo games, than Genshin and Honkai, in terms of graphics and gameplay. Like, personally, I haven't played too many anime gacha games, but Wuthering Waves was amazing. The only thing was too grindy for me, and I did not have the time to continue to play it when I started last year. But I really enjoyed that game. I think it has very cool mechanics, like battle mechanics, crazy, crazy good. It's like playing freaking Tekken, you know, like all the combos and stuff. So really good. We were just talking about graphics and anime games, and particular the Hoyo games. Uh-oh, are we fighting the monkey yet, or no? Should you summon Vitar or Lelwanis? You have a good frost and summon characters. Summon Lelwanis, bro. Godforge looks a lot like Raid. I mean, they tried to make a gacha game, RPG, that is similar with all of them, because all of them look more or less the same. Dragonheir is unique. What's the name of the tower defense one? I forgot its name. Watcher of Realms. That's pretty unique too, with their tower defense mechanic, but it's not my cup of tea. I'm actually looking forward to try the alpha in Godforge next week. Galil 1 is because, personally, I think the summoners are crazy good now. And, I mean, my summoner team easily doubles the damage of my Vitar team, you know, in pretty much all the bosses fights, so... Yeah, but Necros are more or less focused on AoE as well. But then when she transforms into the dragon, she deals a lot of damage. It just works a bit better. You're missing the summoners. I mean, maybe you can get them from the selector chest. There is a $5 pack that allows you to basically get 3 legendaries. From 2 of them you can select. And I'm pretty convinced that the legendaries are available in there. At least 2 of them. You're free to... Ah, okay, you're free to play. You're waiting to get your Irzilas. Yeah, Irzilas is very, very good with her. Plus the increased attack buff, the crit damage, you know. Really helpful. I don't get it. What's this freaking animal trying to be here? I'm so confused with that. You have Centralia too. Yeah, I mean, Centralia works amazing. Very, very good too. I'm running Centralia, Irzilas, and Premza in my team. I should try in the Vortex maybe to run Ladelia, just because the gear on my Premza is trash. Maybe I can do more damage in the Vortex. Oh man, I cannot wait to finish this freaking storyline. I think if I would only play one account, I would not complain about the storyline. But because I'm doing it on two, it's almost feeling like a burnout, you know? You're just gonna have to be more selective with the summoning banners and try to summon on banners from where you can actually get them, you know? You've done it on three accounts and you don't enjoy it at all, yeah. If it was just one, is okay. But when we're getting to that many, is definitely not that great. I will still get one Lego guaranteed. Gotcha. Yeah, you see, I've done the mistake on the free-to-play account to open the 20 there before I got the banner. I was greedy with the hopes that maybe I'm going to get one of the exclusives. Yeah, I mean, if you want Flora, to make sure you're going to have enough, by then do it. Because you are getting 600 plus summons for free in the first 1 month. But the banners only last for 6 days. You're not going to get 300 every 6 days. I've seen a lot of free-to-play players that manage to get to 300. But most likely they are players that participated in the events on the website. Some of the players might be OG players, free-to-play, you know? What mechanic, the guild boss, you need to kill all at the same time? No, you don't have to. The Flora banner is gonna be in around 9 days. Oh my god, can I defeat this boss? Archeon, if I'm doing new game, what do you mean? I'm doing Dragonheir right now. Okay, at least they haven't beefed up this boss like crazy, because the waves were hard, huh? Okay, so you're a veteran all player, so you will have enough. That's cool. Ah, yeah, this is new, not in veteran. This is a free-to-play new account, yeah, on new server, yeah. We only play free characters here. Yeah, they will still respawn. They're not gonna die. You deal damage over time. You have a timer at the top left corner, 10 minutes. That's when the battle ends. Guild versus guild? I'm not sure when that's gonna start. Probably in a couple of weeks, I think. I think usually starts after a month, or it used to, if I remember correctly, but I might be wrong because that was a long time ago. More or less, I'm not sure exactly what are all the changes that they've done to the seasonal system, but some of the data will reset. You will be able to move gear from season to season. But now leveling up your characters is going to be extremely easy. So it's not going to feel as bad as before. It's actually not going to feel bad because you level up all your account instantly, basically. Story new again. I hope not. I hope they're not gonna make us to do like this story again. If they want to bring new story, it's fine, but I hope not. Otherworld is just 8 teams now. Thanks. I was literally just thinking about how is it gonna be with farming gear, farming talents, because we're gonna have to farm talents a lot. And I was like, my god, again building like a million teams. 8 teams is pretty weird, no? Like 6 elemental affinities. Why not make 9 teams at least? So you can combine them in between. It would make more sense, I guess. But 8 is good too. Not complaining about that. The bosses don't bind with elements anymore. So what? You can just use whatever elements you want on them now? If I've done Venom 8 yet, yes, I will have a video coming out later. I've done all the dungeons with one free-to-play team. Feymander and Oz Boss with the same team. I mean, Feymander up to a stage. Up to stage 61. But that's what you need to unlock the Monkey King, the legendary. Yes, you will do something like that, yeah. So you need to be close to him. So like that, he can actually hit all of your team. But you don't need to stay necessarily like that. If you have survivability issues, move your units back so he cannot attack all of them. You know? Okay, so that story is done. Story quest ended, thanks God. Now, let me just quickly explain you how this works. You have the daily practice. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay? So this 7 will give you 140 of the Turbid Bell materials. These fights are not challenging. You are getting scrolls as well, or at least I do not remember them challenging. I might be wrong on that part, so maybe I'm gonna take it back in a minute. But we're gonna find out in a second. You can only use the characters that they're giving you in terms of like you cannot build them. So whatever you have available on your account. But the good thing is, as I was saying, that it's pretty easy to do these fights. It might not be extremely easy with this account, but with the main was pretty easy. You do this every single day. You're gonna get 140 materials. It's gonna cost you 100 materials to purchase the mythical artifact, the exclusive artifact for the monkey. Then you're gonna have 40 left from here. You get to challenge the boss daily, and that will drop you more based on your performance, up to 10 a day. Then you're gonna be able to purchase the guaranteed legendary as well. And you're going to be able to purchase some other goodies from that store too. And you're going to get a mythical artifact. You're going to get another legendary next to the Monkey King. And some other goodies. Now, I was just thinking, now looking at that shop that we're getting Starlight dice. I hope that when they said 650 summons in the first 1 month, they did not mean Starlight dice in there. Right? Right. You have joined the server 4 through your code and you're a new player. Are you missing some rewards? What do you mean if you're missing rewards? Sorry. If you are a new player and you just joined today, I would strongly recommend you to join on the new server maybe instead. Because I have... The server 4 Reborn is for my old account where there are a lot of veterans. And I have the other server where I'm playing this account right here, which is a brand new server with new players only. No veterans. So that will make your life a bit easier in terms of getting more rewards from the leaderboard. But that's up to you. If you don't care too much about that, you're fine in that server as well. Right, so now I have 40 Turbid Bells. Golden Shop, I need 100 to get a quick crown. And I need basically... Oh, hell! You have... Ah, you do have a limit. I was gonna say, hell, we have no limit on this. So you need to buy... You need 100. So you need to do 6 days of maximum damage versus the boss to get the legendary hero and the artifact. Okay. So this is the boss. Basically, what we want to do is see if the monkey... We basically want to see if the monkey legendary that we're getting for free is good versus himself in this fight. So when you complete your story quest, you're going to unlock the Inner Demon Challenge, which will enable you to challenge the boss daily to get more rewards, right? You can get up to 10 Turbine Bells, gems, essence, and you're gonna get pages for your scrolls. And of course, get gold. I haven't done it on this free-to-play account yet. As you guys probably just noticed before here on the stream, is that we just uncovered the boss. Now, once again, the good thing is that you do not put artifacts on your characters. You do not put gear on your characters. So that does not matter. They are already at maximum level. So we are going to see how well we are going to perform versus this boss in particular. Now, one thing that I really think I should bring in here is most likely another Dauntless character. So I'm going to look to see who I have available. And I actually have 2 of them available. So I'm going to drop Vinyara out because she's not going to be relevant. The decreased attack might help me, might not. But I'm going to try it without first. And I'm going to bring Vanny in here too. Now, Vanny will give me increased attack. The thing is, the boss will pretty much cover all of the area. This skill will hit in front 3 tiles. So in order to dodge some of your characters from getting hit, you keep Vanny here. You need to be in close proximity to the boss. So if you're 3 tiles away from the boss, you're going to deal more damage. It seems like I cannot see it somewhere right here, but it's basically a thing. So we can actually put her somewhere here as well. She's still going to heal the entire team. Doesn't matter. We don't want her to get hit. And we're going to have this from the Dauntless. So let's actually give them more attack. They should have enough survivability. So let's see if we can score 3.2 million damage with this team. Very curious. I'm very curious how the monkey performs versus himself too. I think it's very important to try and get as high as possible versus this boss to get the maximum score in there. But I want to see if the monkey is good versus this boss. Versus himself, basically. Yeah, you need 3.2 million to get S tier. So we are at 280k. We might be able to push it up. Or at least up to A if we don't get S. But I see no reason why we are not... I don't have better Dauntless characters, unfortunately, though. I don't think I need another healer. Like, it seems like I'm able to survive through the entire cycle. But then the boss does get the stacks on me, which are not very good. Is Ethereum Necro Epic DPS seems to be very good? Yeah, he did got a big buff. So I will definitely have to adjust him in the tier list, by the way. What faction is the best for this one? I mean, all of them work. Frozen is probably the weakest versus this one. Dauntless, Wild, and Summoners work the best. That was good damage. 60k right there with that hit. Come on, give me that healing. Give me that healing. I mean, we are getting close to it. We might not be able to reach it. Because I'm seeing Sharlash being ready to die right there, but... Frost gave you the most damage against him, did they? Okay. To me, it seemed the weakest. Come on, heal. Don't... Oh, come on, bro. Heal, man. Don't let him die. So I need 700k more damage. I have 2 more minutes to do it. I think I can. And this is free to play, by the way. Maybe we're gonna get it. If Vanny doesn't die, maybe I'm gonna move her backwards. So she doesn't soak in so much damage. If I can. If I'm not gonna get enough damage. You have 4 legendaries, Losenia, Ladelia, Urian, and Taurin. Are any of them SS tier? I mean, Losenia is not bad. Taurin is really good too. I wouldn't say they're the most OP in the game, but they're not bad either. Okay, come on, monkey. Close, more close. I think we're gonna get it. 3.2 million, baby. Bring it on. I want to see how much damage the monkey dealt. But he's the main damage dealer in here. I'm not level 100. This game mode brings all of your characters to level 100. It's just the game mode. It's literally just the game mode. So when you do your storyline for the Monkey King, all of your characters will be level 100 in there as well. And after, you're going to see that when you challenge the boss daily, you cannot equip gear on them. You cannot put artifacts. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, S tier with free-to-play team. With the monkey versus the monkey. It seems to do the job just fine. Yes, we lost the other 2 characters, but hey, you know what? Free-to-play, baby. That's why I've used the name Free-to-Play King, because it seems like it's doing an amazing job. It might bring me luck, actually. At the limit, because we haven't dealt a lot of extra damage on top of it, but who cares about that? I care about getting maximum rewards from the event, and we've done it. No artifacts, no gear, because you cannot equip them. So nobody can say that you have mythical artifacts and that's why you've done it, right? You cannot equip gear on these ones. Can we get 270 pulls in 1 week? Phew, I do not think so. I do not think so, no. Those are a lot of pulls. If you participated in some of the events, then probably. But if you're like me on this account where you took part in 0 events on the web, most likely not. So I gotta do an arena fight too, but I'll do that later. Right, storyline done. Monkey King collected. Dungeons all with the same team. More or less, we've done all of our work. The only thing we need to do before we end the stream is do another 10 summoning video. Another 10 pop, bro, not video. There we go. And level 1 is incoming in 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Okay, I'll take him. 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 No problem. Irzilas. Beautiful. More epic dupes, which I need for artifacts. Okay. I cannot complain about that. He pairs extremely, extremely well with level 1s, by the way. So I'm probably going to do 18 more summons on this banner. 18 more summons. And then save for Flora. I do need to develop my account, so I cannot literally not summon at all. Because I will get stuck if not. Anyway, my account is not extremely developed, as it is. But it's still somehow decent, right? So, for a free-to-play account, I think we are not doing too shabby. You think I can get 70 summons? I don't know, bro. I don't think so. The thing is the following. I cannot see it on this account, but let me swap quick. I don't think so. Like that's a lot. And the main thing is you need to have this, what is it? Appraisal, right? So yes, not tomorrow, the day after, we can go to level 69. Maybe we can go to 79. So those are right there, 20 summons, okay? Hell, maybe we go to level 89. Maybe. Once we reach level 79, we're gonna get these appraisal rewards. Now, I have this on my main account, but I do not have them on the free-to-play. So, if we can get to level 79 and you took part in this event and you're gonna get the team-up bonus rewards, then you can. If you did not, then no. How do you level up in this? I mean, you just play the game, but you need to take part in the appraisal event on the website. Can we change appraisal? I'm not sure, to be honest. I haven't tried personally. Can you still do that? Go on Dragonheir.com and see. I do have my Discord, Suleiman, yeah, so feel free to join my Discord if you want, yeah. It's in the description. I mean, I've put so many videos to prepare you guys for this event. Too many. You had it on the site. Probably either you did not log in on the right account, or you haven't. Yeah, you probably have done it on the wrong account if it doesn't appear, I think. I had another account logged in, okay. Yeah, the 5,000 and 4,000 boxes are worth it if you want any characters from there. They're good characters, yeah. No, you cannot go higher than that, Fava. That's maximum. So this chapter opens in 1 day and a bit. So from here, we can get 15 more summons. But hey, bro, this did not give me 110 Heliolite dice. Like, no way in hell. 5, 10, 15, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. So what? Will I get 70 from here? 5, 5, 5. Every single page on chapter 13 will be 5 dice, 5 dice, 5 dice everywhere. Yeah, but where in the whole event? Like, there's nothing else in the whole event giving you Heliolite dice. Like, the Golden Bell doesn't give you Heliolite dice. The Season Journey doesn't give you Heliolite dice. This is the only thing that gives you Heliolite dice, sorry. The Inner Challenge does not give you Heliolite dice. The Daily Practice does not give you Heliolite dice. So I guess chapter 13, 14, or 15, or maybe all 3 of them, instead of giving you gems at the rewards, they might give you Heliolite dice instead. Yo, not a problem, Fava. I got you, bro. You can get him doing side quests as well. Which side quests, bro? Like, I've done them. I haven't got any from there. Like, I haven't got any from story quests. I've done the story quest. I haven't seen a single one from there. What, like race for honor here? Or what do you mean check under honor? Ah, like a reward after you've done everything. Maybe, yeah. So side quests, you mean right here, not these ones. These side quests, huh? They're gonna appear as rewards. That's what I said, yeah. I can't see it on the test server because I need to complete them all, and I have no time to play on the test server now. You mean here? Ah, okay, so when you complete the whole event, you're gonna get some from here. But not these ones, bro. This is nothing to do with the monkey event. Which pay? Collection? Where is the monkey here? Like, these are the old ones that we had before. This is not part of the monkey event, though. This has been in the game forever. Black, not really, because I can scroll up the epic, but I cannot scroll up the legendary. Is Flora worth spending 10 to 20 euros to get? I mean, you have very good offer packs that you can buy. That will not only get you summons for Flora, but will give you other goodies as well. So I think if you like the game, bro, if you like the game and stuff, I think, yeah, if you're tight on money and you should not be spending in games because you're tight on money, then no, keep the money for more important stuff, you know? after it opens more in the collection. So once you... So you're telling me that here in the collection, after I clear the whole event with the monkey, a new thing will appear that will give you a lot of Heliolite dice? Is that what you're saying? You play the Chinese version? Okay. Because I don't know. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Because I don't know. I haven't played the Chinese version. So will be a new thing unlocking here. And that will give us more Heliolite dice. So you do get indeed 110, as the event says, right? That's what I'm trying to find out, basically. Like, you're getting 110. 110 Heliolite dice. Complete quests to obtain 110. Yeah, if it is before, I can get her too then. But the thing is, I don't know. So this will not unlock tomorrow. This will unlock on the last day for the banner, right? 2 days and 13 hours. And that unlocks in 1 day and 13 hours. So you're going to have 1 day. But will they lock time gate this? So you can only complete one tomorrow or in 2 days, and then the other ones you need to wait. I mean, don't be so sure, guys, because we don't know that part yet, you know? Don't get too excited. It's not messed up because that's how the whole thing is now. It's always locked. I cannot do more now because it's locked. I need to wait. And I have a feeling you're going to do one. Maybe you do two, but one of them is going to be still locked. Because they tend to allow you to do 2 or 3 a day. And now we got a monkey and we locked for 2 days. Probably it will have more chapters. I mean, I don't know. I can't see them, bro. And it says complete 12 chapters to obtain powerful legendary hero. And then complete quests. And these are quests. So you complete the chapters, and probably the chapter 13, 14, 15, they have rewards Heliolite dice in the quests. And that's how you get the 110, maybe. I don't know. Because I can see Sparta did not reply more to let us know what's happening with that. But I guess we'll find out. They unlock... so more chapters. More chapters. Okay, so yeah, you're not going to get her like that, guys. Don't get too excited. But that is all for today, guys. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in. If you guys want to put your hand on free rewards, make sure you guys click on the announcement. Go to bind your invitation account. Come to the website or click on the link in the chat right there. Enter code Skratch. That will enable you to get some more free rewards, and it will help to support my channel as well. I will basically leave it here. I'm not sure when I'll stream again. I'll try to do a stream next week at some point. But that is it for today. I think we went way longer than I was expecting to. I do appreciate all of you guys tuning in here, man, and spending your Sunday morning, afternoon, evening with me here in chat. Citrix, feel free to join my Discord. There are a lot of people posting their themes. If you're not able to find one there, maybe Reddit is another option as well. But there are a lot of people looking for the same thing. Either way, guys, appreciate all of you guys tuning in. And I will catch you all in the next one. Stay safe and enjoy the rest of your day. And do not forget, use code Skratch for freebies. And yes, peace, guys.